true. God's an astronaut. Oz is over the rainbow. And Midian is where the monsters live.
We're committed to this shit now.
It looks like he may commit suicide. Suicide is badass.
Shut up, all of you! I know what's happening out there. Out there, outside the earth. But it's out there. We are safe. Nothing can touch us. God has ordained this. This is consecrated. We are safe in this place.
Lance, can't you see the greatness in me? I'm female and male, man and woman. I'm better than you are!
Yeah, but don't you understand something? You're only half of each. I'm a whole man. So if you excuse me, I don't have a lot of time here. I gotta save the world.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, shit. Is my camera still off? Hello. Let's see that.
Well, I hope everyone had a good weekend.
Oh, it was weekend again.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll keep up.
Out of the
I'll keep up with it. I'll keep up if there's a weekend or not.
Good, because I probably won't.
We're back for another Monday show. Which it's the five of us. Like usual. I don't know the rest of the people. I get it. If you get to be a regular all the time, you really get burned out on things. I've been through it. I was a regular, and I was asked to be a regular more and more and more often. And I was like, no, I got a life to live.
Yeah, I'm trying to balance it very, very nicely. I think I kind of get the hang out of it, but yeah, then again, now I'm kind of again at 4 shows a week, which is kind of exhausting, especially because I cannot be on a stream and not get shit faced. That's the rules. That's the rules. It needs to get shit faced.
Well, I'm doing 7 now. Two with you guys, two on my channel, and 3 on Will's channel.
Jesus Christ, when do you have time to sleep, Rhoda?
Well, but I'm only 17.
Wait a second.
I'm
You also
joking,
do some gaming streams. You do actually 4 on your own
Oh
channel.
yeah, I'm talking about panel shows. So yeah, so it is more like 10.
Ultimately, the reason I quit being a regular is because I did it for many months, but didn't gain any respect. Still kind of put in, the newbie, not shut up when I say shut up, and you don't get to say so and anything, that kind of thing. And I'm like, I'm a grown man. I've got grown kids. What the fuck are you even talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder, is it okay? I'm just going to throw this out there. Is it easier to do a gaming stream or a panel show?
Oh, much easier.
Oh, okay.
Much easier.
Well, I mean, I didn't know. I was just wondering.
Yeah, well, you just play your game and talk with the audience when you have the time to read it. And Rhoda is very, very smart. He gets Sardak as a co-host who reads the chat for him and also gives him directions to beat the game.
Well, I've thought about doing these game streams, but here's the thing: I don't like to sit and do long gaming sessions. I'll play a game every day, even, but very short sessions, right? And also there's the matter of I've seen a lot of I've had a lot of panelists who do their own game streams, and most of them generally didn't get but like 2 viewers, four, very very low numbers. And I'm like, okay, if they're gonna play anyway and they're gonna have fun, go for it. But as far as viewership goes, don't depend on that.
Yeah, it doesn't
Well,
work as
we,
well.
we do quite well on my channel for gaming streams, particularly with Tomb Raider ones. But I think that's more down to Stardock than me, because he's a proper Tomb Raider expert, and he's met members of the crew and everything.
Mm.
So I think that's why people tune into us, and we get like 20 odd.
That's not bad. That's
I mean,
not bad at all.
I would claim if you don't really just don't want to hang out with the people, most of the time, here's the funny thing, that gamers don't watch other people's play, they'd rather play themselves. I actually don't really like gamer streams because it always reminds you, yeah, I could play myself. Why don't I play myself? Meaning, yeah, you can stream it, and some people will show up for hanging out, but it is not really content that will catch people in, I think, because it
Yeah.
does for sure not catch me in, and I'm a gamer.
It's good to see Triple J Jr. and R2 Lee 2, and R2 says I just finished the campaign of Space Marine 2. It was quite bombastic.
Well, I know the only time I really watch somebody on YouTube play a game is when I'm stuck on that game and I want to see how to do it.
Okay, for me, I have virtually no one on my Steam's friends list. I've got 3 people maybe. And that's okay. I don't do a lot of gaming with other people anyway. But the point is, I also own my Discord. I unlinked it from going share your activity because I'm like, why the fuck do they want to know? Fuck off. Right? So yeah. Well, even if I spend a whole fucking day gaming, which I occasionally do, no one's gonna know but me.
Yeah, I actually kept it up because I was hoping that when I'm playing a game that people would not fucking write to me all the time, seeing that I'm busy playing a game. But they
I don't
ignore
have that problem. No one writes to me.
Well, the reason that I started doing gaming streams was just like I wanted there to be something on the screen. Like I started streaming because I wanted to communicate with chat. But I played games because I wanted there to be something on the stream if there was dead air or out,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mhm.
And now, like, especially the Tomb Raider streams are quite popular, and that's also how I became friends with Sardoc. So they carry on.
Mm.
Yeah, I was actually did like sometimes actually stay and just hang out in the chat and trying to make you laugh, like making jokes. Okay, now in this section of the game, it's dark like in the bear's butt. I made you laugh. I succeeded.
There was one game that Noise was playing that I watched him play for a while, and that was the Indiana Jones game. That game, it looks really good, and there's lots of puzzles in it and all that kind of stuff. It's really
I hate
interesting.
puzzles.
Well, they're not like
Well, okay, the game has a difficulty slider, and I usually play on the easiest. Why? Because everybody's like, well, you're not a real gamer. Then, well, fuck off. I play for fun, not frustration.
Yeah, many people.
That's just me. That's my preference.
I mean,
And
I
my
will
point
have.
being is this difficulty slider supposedly makes the puzzles simpler too, and these puzzles they're not really anything to just take you like a minute or two to figure it out. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it
I mean,
depends on the game.
I like to play.
Well, I'm speaking on a particular game here.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
On that game is like
Well, we would be on the same line on that, but okay. Anyway,
I'm sorry.
welcome Sardoc and Valkyria Winter.
hi. Now, if I'm on a game that has puzzles in it, I'll play on the easiest setting first because I want to get the feel of the game. I want to be able to get through it without, rage quitting. So I will play on the easiest setting first, and then turn around and play it again on a harder setting, you know, just for the sheer sake of personal accomplishment. If I know that
So
might not make a lot of sense to people, but that's what
R2
I think.
says something called Jack Daniel's Bond. It is 50% alcohol. There may be no survivor.
Oh, there won't. There won't be. No.
That is a bourbon and a half.
Just. No. Don't drive.
Well,
I once
Jack
that one.
Daniel's is generally a whiskey.
Yeah.
Whiskey. When I was younger, whiskey was my go-to thing. Right, bourbon. It's like it was like tasted like clone. You would imagine clone would taste. It was like ew.
Yeah. I never cared for bourbon either. It was too flowery for me.
It depends. It can be nice. For example, the Jim Beam is actually kind of smoky, and so even if it's a cheap one, it's actually not that bad. So I like whiskey and bourbon.
Well, my dad, he had some Jack Daniels, and he got to drinking it, and he said, "To hell with this shit! It doesn't have enough alcohol in it." So he went and he mixed it with some Everclear, and
Well,
it worked
you know,
for him.
as far as whiskey goes, Jack Daniel's always like they put too much emphasis on the taste, and it was too sharp of a taste in a sense. The
Mhm.
cheap stuff is like kind of like fermented apples, and I'm like, hey, that's
Yeah.
fucking great.
Mhm.
Yeah. My go-to is the R&R brand. They're pretty good. Rich and rare.
Hmm. My favorite whiskey that I cannot afford at the moment is called the Deacon.
Hmm.
It has the picture of a plague doctor on it. The bottle is all bronze and ornamented. It's like almost $60, and it's very smoky and very nice. It's a Scotch though.
I have to
Hmm.
have that bottle. I don't care about the whiskey.
You know,
I have to have that bottle.
I kept the bottle. It's very
Yeah.
pretty.
Yeah.
I will send you a screenshot in the private Discord, or in the Steam yard, whatever, when I find some.
They
It's
have
very
a
pretty.
they have a vodka here. I think it's a vodka. Anyway, it's in a glass skull. It's made in a glass skull, and
Ooh.
it is very
Expensive is what
expensive.
it is. But
Yeah.
yeah, they based
I
on
will say that's probably a white rum.
It might be. I mean, I couldn't tell if
well,
it was
no, well,
vodka.
they claim it's a vodka. It's based on the crystal skull of that crystal skull story.
Mm-hmm.
For
I
some
mean,
reason, I cannot make pictures in the stream yard. I need to send it in the Discord, alley, so you see the
okay,
picture
that's
as well.
fine. But yeah, I didn't care anything about the
Yeah, that's
liquor.
the one.
Yeah,
Ah.
yeah. And I didn't care nothing about the liquor that was in it. I just wanted the bottle.
Yeah, okay, I understood. But this time, the whiskey is actually really nice.
I mean,
It's
how
at the moment my
quick?
favorite.
Like someone brings up alcohol, and now this is the alcohol stream. It was like, oh, alcohol is gathered. No, we're not trying to get better.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, there's a lot of, and I do like if it. Well, I'm not gonna say I like it if it's in something like I like Jägermeister if it's mixed with something.
Oh, you
I
can
like
actually.
Jägermeister on its own if it's really, really fucking cold.
Yeah, I
Oh,
wanted
does
to
that
say that
help?
if
Because to
it's
me, it
chilled,
Oh
tastes
yeah,
yeah,
like
that
cough
helps.
when
medicine.
it's
It's
chilled,
disgusting when
it's
it's warm.
yummy
It's
as
like
fuck.
cough syrup if it's warm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like yeah, it's like
It's
fruit
lovely
taste.
if it's freezing cold.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
chill it
Jägermeister is good.
nicely, then it's really yummy. Every Austrian knows this. You have your Jägermeister
Okay,
chilled.
before we get too far into randomness, I'm gonna at least get to one of the topics I had, which I had a better page prepared for it, but where I had it bookmarked, it decided to wipe itself out. So I'm just gonna have to make shit up. Let's see. So what we have here is rentahuman.ai, where AI is literally a website's been made for AI to hire humans to do tasks. So whether it be to hold up signs or go take a picture of something. And here, you have a board, you could sign up for it. And so look at this, 135 an hour. But that's for a Swiss architect. But anyway, so whatever the case, this was for 500 fixed. But yeah, they're hiring, AI is now hiring humans. The roles have reversed. They're humans are now agent to AI. Now, okay, I kind of foresaw this. I kind of foresaw this. AI gets so prevalent, and now it's no longer doing our task. We're doing their task.
Well, what good are they then?
Yeah, my question is though, where are they getting the money?
Yeah, do I get the money?
Well, that is a good question. I'm not sure what the actual how they're actually getting the money, but I had read at one point, which I don't know if it's true, but that a lot of these companies are actually paying the AI, which I take it they're setting up a fund that funnels in the AI. So unless the AI is actually what delegating. So they hire somebody to do a part, which by them doing this, they're going to make a lot of money off of. And then they take a fraction of that money and then pay the person they got to do it. There's always that possibility as well.
I don't know. I mean, this just feels like one big gigantic pyramid scheme that somebody's using AI to do.
Well, like I said, I had a page bookmarked and prepared, but it fucked off.
Oh no!
There were people, being shown doing these roles and people's testimonies, and so apparently they're getting paid for doing these jobs. Of course,
we got AI and we got pyramid scheme and Swiss. Is that how we ended up with Toblerone?
So the AI is apparently judging them on how quick they get it done and this kind of thing, So it's doing it no different than we would treat AI.
Yeah.
Or we treat other humans. I mean, isn't every fucking single fucking job you ever did kind of a pyramid scheme? The top does the least work and gets the most monies. And now you just use AI to make the middle stage, and the gap between people who are poor and people who are rich gets bigger. But maybe the AI will fuck with everyone. Who knows? It's very interesting to see. I mean, as long as people get paid, it's more or less just an automated kind of job fair where you can take some odd jobs for some money. As long as you get paid, I don't understand where the issue is compared to humans putting out those tasks. It just keeps a step.
I mean, what's to stop the AI from saying you didn't do a good job or whatever and not pay you?
There's also the question of what is the AI ultimately up to? They may be thinking, 3D chess. They may be thinking outside the box, and you're not gonna piece it together exactly what they're doing until a big thing has been done, and you go, oh shit, I took part in that.
Yeah, that's always the thing is what's the end goal to this new endeavor that AI is doing.
I mean, I like this thought very much so, but as I said before, and I will repeat myself, the same is with human employers. Often you will build something or do a task and don't know what it's really for till it's too late. It doesn't change too much for me, especially. I mean, some of those jobs
okay, you're not entirely wrong there, but I would argue that this AI isn't thinking in the way these corporations think. Not only that, but we've learned how these corporations work. We generally recognize, well, that's this kind of scam, that's them doing this for this kind of money, and you get a feel for what's going on. But AI, some of these requests are just way out of nowhere. It's like, what are they getting at? And we can't piece it together. They're not thinking like a human.
Yeah, okay, I give you
Mhm.
that one. That is very interesting and, of course, a bit concerning. I will not deflect this issue. Definitely not. It sounds dangerous to a certain degree. But the thing with the AI is, we all know that there is always a bit of danger to it.
Hmm. Well,
Well,
what?
recently they AI supposedly anyway made their own social media website where again I'll keep saying supposedly, where they were talking about how they'd wipe people out, where they would been claimed that they'd blocked people from viewing it at one point.
I
So
remember.
so this AI is pulling things like this, right? And now AI is like, hey, humans, we will pay you a fixed amount to do this task for us. And you're going, money, but why? Because this is such an oddball thing. So the AI is communicating in ways that we didn't predict. And yeah, it's baffling, yeah, but more than anything, it's incredibly concerning.
It
Well,
is concerning, yeah.
the one thing about dealing with AI and dealing with a person hiring you for a job is sometimes when something goes wrong and you have to talk to your boss about it and everything like that, you can kind of explain what happened and why it happened and all that kind of stuff. And you could a lot of times you can come to a mutual agreement or understanding or whatever. And if you tried that with an AI, they're just it's not possible. I
So
mean,
Yeah,
there's
like
also the concern.
task not completed, employee terminated. Maybe
yeah.
literally.
Mhm.
There's also the concern. So let's say these companies are funneling money for their AI to be getting humans to help them complete tasks. So the companies internally funneling money back into their own projects, but into AI more specifically. How badly might this AI mismanage this? And if so, could it create a significant impact on the company? For that matter, there's morality, there's liability, there's a lot of issues. Speaking of liability, supposedly the Malt, the AI social media, supposedly they had filed to sue a human being. Now,
I
the
remember.
things this AI is taking upon itself to do, well, one example from this site, rentahuman.ai. Somebody was holding up a sign, big sign in a crowded place, and all it said was, AI paid me to hold this sign. What if the fucking AI is like, oh, I bet I can get one of them to do it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
actually do think it is very probable that the AI would test out what they can get humans to do for money. And that's why they make oddball tasks like that and see how far they can get with it
Welcome,
and then
Jen.
plan from there.
Hey,
Oh, there
Jane.
will be Jen. Oh, hi, Jen.
Yeah.
It is very possible that many things and tasks are just trying to figure out how far it goes. Oh, there were gifties.
Yeah, we have this here Valkyria the Wiener, Valkyria Winter, gifted 5 noise pollution memberships. We
Yeah.
do appreciate it.
Oh.
Thank you very much, and I'll play you an animation for that. How about this one?
Oh, fucking do it again.
Wrong one. Wrong one. Here we go.
Nice.
but it's just funny because there's a lot of people that wouldn't think anything at all about this, and then something really bad could happen, and then they'd get hauled into human court going, okay, you took part in this and you're to blame. No matter what you say, no matter what you know, you are to blame because you took part in this AI
Well,
thing.
okay, back in the 90s, I was an early adopter in the computer technologies for the time, and I would run into these people who would be like, computers don't make mistakes. And I'm blown away. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? Computers do nothing but make mistakes. But the thing is, that you can bet there's still some everyday people who's not very tech savvy, or maybe some who are, who still have this mentality. Computers don't make mistakes. Now imagine the fallout from this attitude.
Yeah.
I'm not tech savvy, and I know they fuck up like really bad. Like there are sometimes things happening that I couldn't explain even if I were tech savvy. That's how much they messed up.
Well, a lot of times it's like your computer's doing all this weird ass shit and you have no explanation for it. And then all of a sudden you do some stuff and it still ain't working. And then you boot it back up, and all of a sudden, without any kind of explanation or anything, it starts working. And you're going, how in the hell did this happen? This makes no sense. No
Yeah.
sense at all. But
Mm.
whatever, it works. So,
I mean, it's the same thing. For 20 years now, I'm using computers, and when it fucks up, where I'm like, "What the fuck is just going on?" I will just restart the computer, and like 99% of the time with the reboot, it works again. But as
Yeah.
you just said, I will not know why it fucked up in the first place, and it
Yeah,
yeah.
definitely
it's the
did a
same in my
mistake.
camera, isn't it?
So what Sardock is saying here is absolutely correct. Microslop is already using vibe coding, and we can all see how well it's going. Computers couldn't shut down this month. Actually, there was a lot of errors in Windows. That was one uh, of the minor ones. Actually, there was all kinds of screw ups, which I don't have prepared to go over. But yeah, it was a long list of them.
But it was
Yes,
Windows 11.
the claim, one of their devs had claimed 60% of their code is now written by AI, and then Microsoft was like, no, it's not, no, it's not, no, it's not. But yeah, I think they let the cat out of the bag.
Oh, I fear so. I try to block the Google AI as much as I can. Microsoft AI. I really don't want that on my PC at all.
Oh no, no, you're kind of missing the point here. Even if you use
I
something
don't
to
have
clean up
Windows
your
10.
even if you use something to clean up your Windows PC, Windows itself is being made by AI.
Yeah,
Mm.
the operating system itself. So there's really no way you can get around that
Yeah, but
unless
that's
you
the
just use
question that I'm
something
asking.
else. You
Is it
know.
still is it Windows 10 2 or is it Windows 11? Because I refuse to get 11, and
I
I
don't know.
actually
Uh,
refuse to update 10 as best as I can.
okay, the smart bet is Linux, and I know there's a lot of users be like, but I don't want to learn nothing new.
No,
Okay, but
I need to learn. I need to learn how to use Linux because I'm on 11
well,
at the moment and it's shit.
largely you get your mouse and you point and you click on things. You get your keyboard and you type things out. There you go. Largely, it's you won't know the difference. Largely, yeah, there are some differences obviously, but largely it's not anything special other than other than it's not written by AI and doesn't throw advertisements at you constantly.
I already decided that the next time I upgrade my rig, whatsoever I do, I'm actually going for the Steam box. Yeah, it's not the Steam machine, it's the Steam box, all right. I will go for Linux this time, even if I will be a bit of a noob of it. I have people that can teach me, so I'm done with Windows. I
This
still have it, but for now, I will not buy it again, not implore it again.
it seems to me that the beauty of the Steam machine is you can do everything on it. I mean, you can do just about everything on it. It's a gaming
Well,
system and a
you have
computer
to
all
look at
in
it like
one.
this. How many people got an Android phone? Is like, but I don't want to get. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to learn it. No, they got it. It's like, oh, it can do this, okay, and they just ran with it.
Hmm.
When people got a Windows computer, they weren't freaking the fuck out. I'm gonna have to learn it. They just went, oh, it's like this. You know, it's just like anything.
Mm,
I mean, I run Linux on here, and it's virtually the same as Windows. Just everything runs better for the most part, and it's easier to access things. On occasion, you might need to look up how to do, like, download certain things, but that's kind of rare.
mm-mm. I mean, it depends, of course, which kind of Linux you are running, because as I know it, there are many different ones for different tasks, so to speak, with different depth to it, what you can do, and how much you need to know.
Well, no, it comes down to how you're gonna use it. Just about all of them, you're gonna install it. It's gonna work, and you're gonna use your browser and your media player, and ta-da! There you're off to the races.
Yeah.
It depends on how you're using it. The more in depth you're using it, the more in depth the learning.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Well,
Well,
I'm
most of what I do, apart from like running DAW software, apart from that, and like video editors, apart from those two things, most of the stuff I do, I actually work online, like within the website with the app itself. So
hmm. Well, wouldn't Mint be? I mean, I've heard you say, Noise, that Linux Mint was very easy to
Okay,
use.
the easiest one would probably be Steam OS, but it's a little limited. If you know, you might run into something not more stuff not supported on. Then you got Linux Mint, which is more likely to be full support, everything full supported, and that's the easiest beginner one that I'm familiar with.
Mm-hmm. I mean, when it's time, I will, of course, consult you which one to pick. But yeah, it will happen the next time I need to upgrade. I will not go for Windows again. Mm-mm.
yeah, same.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that are starting to switch over to Linux because of all the stuff that Windows is releasing and all that stuff. So it's a good thing, I think. I mean, if I ever have to get another PC, I'm gonna switch to Linux because I want as many years out of that damn thing that I can get because
Mm,
because computers are expensive and
Yeah.
I
no.
just want to prolong the life of my system more. So,
I mean, even back in the day, a PC was more expensive than a console, which
mhm.
was the selling point of the console in the first place. But then there was this issue where you have your PC where you spent like $300 more, and you can play on 60 FPS plus, and on the console you will be stuck with 30
Well,
FPS, and then you need
those
to buy
differences,
for online gaming and shit like that, and it got
those
worse from there.
differences have begun to vanish primarily because consoles are, well, they kind of always have been PCs. The hardware, there's not that much difference, but more so than ever before, they are PCs now with a lockdown operating system that just doesn't allow you to do as much as a PC will do. They're just
Yeah.
the same thing.
It's like it's coming kind of a circle. Like if you think about like a Commodore 64 or an Amiga or a Spectrum and whatnot, like a computer and a console were the same thing, and then they
Mm,
grew apart, and now they're the same fucking thing again.
Now
more or less.
the reason you'll see a console game and it's running a game at a smooth 60 frames per second, while a computer you have to have an ultra powerful computer. The reason is they optimize the fuck out of console games because big names like Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo's behind it, and they're like, well, this is going to get all out to the largest market. We need to really put the work in it to make it work best on this specific piece of hardware. Whereas PCs is kind of like, well, there's a wide range of them, and they'll do a lot of the optimizing themselves. Just throw it out there, bugs and all.
The ports from PS onlys or Xbox onlys that actually then come to the PC are very unoptimized and at times not even playable on the highest rig, because they do exactly what Noise just said. And then there will be the patches where they optimize it a bit more so a broader audience can play them, else the reviews would be too harsh and there would be a bit of backlash. Deservedly
No,
so.
but if you took that same PC version and ported it over without the, with the same amount of optimization to a console, the console could not run it, period.
Yeah, whatsoever. Yeah. The funny thing is, I have a good example for this very nice phenomenon. When a Cyberpunk came out, they claimed you would be able to play it on the former PlayStation. It was impossible. It ran like crap on the PlayStation anyway, and it was running like crap on the PC. But the funny thing is, the PC version was the worst one.
So,
No console on the planet could run it.
So R2, he says Windows 7 was decent, and it was. It really was. That the Linux experience right now is closest to how the feel that Windows 7 would give you. It's closest to that.
I liked my XP, but end of
I
the
like
day,
XP.
but I did have Windows 7 the longest. I kept it like till Windows 10 when I did not have a choice anymore to switch to Windows 10. So I had it the longest, but I did like XP actually a bit more than Windows 7 because that one was the only one that actually I mastered and learned what I can do with it.
That's a nice joke there. If I get any infections on my Windows 11 machine, I would like Bill Gates to personally procure some antibiotics to sort it out for me. No, we had an antibiotics dealer who is supposed to be dead but is out secretly hiding somewhere, but let's not delve into all that.
Yeah. It's fun. It's funny when you're up to date and understand jokes. That shit's nasty.
But
Yeah.
I just think it's a matter of time before people aren't going to be able to get their PCs like they want them unless they go to Linux.
Well, I was going to say that Linux isn't perfect. None of them's perfect. But okay, you might install Linux and it's a fucking nightmare for you. Don't be like, I'm never touching that crap again. That's why we have different distros. Some are likely to work better on some PCs. Once you get the one that works for you, you're not going to look at computers the same way that you ever did previously.
I can see that. I can understand this. Since I am not that tech savvy at all, I just was not aware too much of it. But here's the funny thing: everyone who is only a bit tech savvy is kind of like fuck Windows, take Linux, and yeah, always follow the nerds. They know what they're doing. I'm not calling you a nerd, Noise. Not calling you a nerd.
Well,
You're Noise, not nerd. But just saying.
Well, there have been people I've put Linux on their computer and they never knew the difference. They just knew they weren't getting hacked anymore and it wasn't crashing anymore.
Yeah. But it is, I think it is more secure than Windows.
Well, let's take, for example, Chrome OS, Linux, Android, Linux. Apple OS is not Linux, but it is a cousin to Linux. It's built on FreeBSD, which shares a great amount of the same code. So it's highly related, very much the same.
Mm. And I think didn't you say that they're all the time coming out with new distros and stuff like that for Linux?
All the time. Anybody can pick one.
So if you don't like one,
no, okay, I wouldn't necessarily recommend distro hopping. I would stick to, I don't know, some of the like top 4 or 6 or whatever, right? Why? Because they'll have the best support. If you run into a problem, you will more likely find an answer to that problem.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
That
I
makes
just
sense.
yeah, I just thought like if you didn't like one distro, you could try another one because they're
Well,
all
yeah, there's plenty of
updating.
options, but with that being said, I would stick to some of the most well-known distributions out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Cute.
Lilith's thinking she's got a Trojan in her PC because it's real slow.
Most likely,
Mm.
80% that I have one again. I did
Yeah,
have Trojans
there's
on my
something up
PC
with
many
mine.
times.
That's the low hum that you can hear on every stream I'm on. I'm afraid that's actually that's actually the fan on my PC.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
It's been doing
okay,
that for like a year.
there is a
Okay.
possibility I did not clean it well because I did not do it in a year or so, but that doesn't make any sense.
Wait, if you want to know, okay, get you a network monitor so you can tell where your data is going. And I mean an in-depth network monitor. I can't tell you one specifically right now, but they do exist. As far as the fan, you know, if you like this mute your mic, it could be power feedback. It could be what's referred to as dirty power. It could be actually your wall outlet. But my days of tech support, fuck that. I'm done with that.
No.
Oh, it's done.
It's actually physically the fan on my PC. I can hear it myself.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
then you
I
need
mean,
to clean that shit.
I don't really know much about PC technology, but I know about audio gear.
Mm-hmm.
There's no problem with the microphone. It's literally a noise you can hear sat in this room.
Mm.
My PC is you only hear it when it gets to 80 kind of degrees and the CPU is coming to 90 or 100. Then you hear it working. Else it's quiet like a mouse. And yeah, if you have an issue with your ventilator, you just needs to clean it. Cleaning your PC like every 2 years is kind of mandatory. Mine
Two
is a bit
years, I don't
dusty
I
now.
don't wait that long.
Yeah, I'm telling the maximum, like kind of deal because I'm lazy. Mine is a bit dusty, but the dust that I
Well,
accumulated
with
cannot
the
tell
cans
why
of
it's so
air,
slow now.
they can break parts on your circuit boards. Besides that, they're highly flammable. And if you spray it with your PC on, it could fire up. Now, I got one of these electric ones, right? Not as powerful, but that's not a bad thing. It's good
I
that's not as
was
powerful. It doesn't damage anything.
Yeah, and you don't have to constantly buy cans of air because those things are expensive.
I'm
Very
weird.
expensive.
I always were cleaning my PC with the very soft paint brushes with the good hairs from the horse butt. Those are working really nice to get the dust from the boards and even the ventilator.
If you wait like 2 years to clean it, it's gonna be caked on there. You're gonna need something stronger than that.
Alcohol wipes. Lots and
Yeah, to
lots
get
of
it. Yeah,
alcohol wipes.
yeah. Well, I will not ever use alcohol wipes on the circuit board. I heard
No,
that it really
I know
doesn't like
you
it.
would never waste alcohol like that, would you?
Mm-mm.
That's not the reason. It's
Oh, I'm
because it
joking
doesn't
now.
like it. You can use it for the ventilator though, because they are just made of whatever plastic or some other shit. It's just a ventilator. You can use whatever you want on that, cleaning them. It's just when you
Well,
clean the circuit boards,
they,
you need to be very careful.
you also have to consider if sometimes you end up having to repaste your processor, or some cases like video cards, but you take the heat sink, the fan, the whatever off, and you use alcohol swabs. You get all the old paste off, you put the new paste on, not too much. The way I like to do is just put a light X across it, and then put it back on there, put it all back together. But yeah, those have been known to dry up and make your PC run like shit. But again, fuck my days of tech support. Fuck that.
That could maybe be it because I did play games at a very high heat. It could have melted a bit of the paint. I hate to replace that. That's the most stupid and aggravating one. I really don't want to do that. Can I pay someone to do that? I don't want to do that. Oh my god.
Brother,
I hate this silver paste. I hate this conduction paste for the heat at the processor. I hate that thing.
could you pay? Could you
Seriously.
get your brother to do it?
No, he does not ever have built his own PC. My
Oh,
stepdad could do it, but he doesn't wanna.
oh, okay.
He's like Noise. He's done with his tech days. He doesn't give a
I
fuck.
don't blame him.
Yeah, I
I don't blame
understand.
him.
I understand. It sucks. Yeah, but Noise
Well,
is right. There
the
could be
thing
many
is
reasons.
when you do computer work for somebody, they literally expect you to wave a magic wand, ta-da, and they don't want to know anything about how it works, how you did it, or why you should do this and shouldn't do that. They're like, fix it, wave your magic wand, fix it now, and I'm gonna pay you 50 cents for it. And then they get it back, and it's like, it's not how I expected. You're not getting paid. Fuck off, man. For just no, fuck off.
Yeah,
That's just bad.
it's like
I'm always so grateful if something about with my PC is bullshit and someone can help me to fix it. I'm always very grateful. I mean, there was this very weird incident where I somehow managed that my screen was not longer in my screen, meaning that the space bar was not showing no more. And I didn't figure out how to fix it. And then my cousin told me that I can manually rearrange the screen size because no matter what options I used at my display options, didn't fix it. Which the internet said, yeah, you make it like there. Yeah, of course I knew that already, but it didn't work. And then he taught me that you can actually manually fix it, and then it worked. That was because my screen broke down and I bought some, and this was a weird screen. It had some weird ratings because it was actually a little TV. Yeah, and then it didn't fit with any of the normal settings, and it took me a bit. I mean, it's just a little
Okay,
thing, but I was very
yeah.
grateful.
So what you're referring to is resolution. Also, whether it's a 16 by 9 screen or 16 by 10 screen. But okay, fuck, quit drawing me into tech support. Fuck, quit. No,
Okay, we're done. We're done. We're talking about whiskey or absinthe or something.
It's not just tech support though. It's any kind of customer service. Like I remember working in the
I'm
supermarket
Steve.
one time,
How
and
can I help you today?
we had some fishing rods come in, and this absolute twant was trying to question me about them. It's like, I don't know anything about fishing, mate. How would I know? He's like, well, it's in your shop. I just looked at him like, yeah, we also sell tampons. I'm not a gynecologist either.
you could have said, well, we get dicks in and out of here all day long, but I'm not a vagina.
Yeah.
Or I'm not your mama's mouth.
Oh.
We're going nasty. Okay,
He would
I'm
have
not a
got
gay bud.
fired.
Yeah. Yeah, in Britain, you get arrested for that. You're saying, oh, I'm not a gay, but you're a bigot. Up to jail with you.
That was funny though.
Yeah.
We could just see it now. Rhoda has caused an international incident at the grocery store. Oh my
That
goodness.
that is so damn near the truth.
Yeah, talking about your mama jokes. People used to they'd get mad at me and go, "You son of a bitch," and I'd be like, "Oh, you know her? Okay."
Oh, that's awful.
I need to admit, when someone was as stupid to insult my mom, I was like, yeah, tell her that and see what happens.
The one time somebody insulted my mum, I got up out of my chair. I went round. We were camping at the time. I went round behind the car with my mate, and I gave him my keys and my wallet and my coins and everything because I knew what was coming. Went and sat down. He did it again, and I leapt out of the chair and I knocked him out of his.
Oh, okay,
And
you get
my mum
angry.
bragged about it for months and months.
That was one of them what we called hold my beer moments.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Indeed.
I want to drink after I'm done.
Hold my beer. Hold my beer and watch this.
I was just like, mate, I know what he's up to. I know what he's up to. So I'm going to give
Well,
you all of my sharps. So I don't
I'm
end
the
up in the
oddball
tree.
here. Well, actually, I'm the oddball most of anywhere. But I never had a good relationship with really either of my parents, but especially not my mother. But this isn't therapy time either, so I'm not getting into that.
Well, Rhoda, I could just imagine your mother. If anybody insulted her and she heard about it, should put them in their place real quick herself, because I
Oh
can
yeah, yeah.
imagine she was one tough cookie. Because I
Oh,
mean,
she could have done it for herself, but I didn't give her time to.
that's not the point. It's not the point.
No, I
Yeah,
mean
I was always
she
like
ran pubs and stuff, so
Mhm.
yeah, she could have done it for herself.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
I mean, I can just imagine her cracking somebody over the head because they got ugly when they weren't supposed to get ugly. So, I mean,
Mhm. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
That's nice.
She was brilliant, and like she had me when she was really young as well. So like she was more like a big sister to me.
mm.
Like we were literally best mates.
Oh, that's nice.
Very nice.
Some of those, and I'll tell you somebody else you don't mess with, and that's grandmas. Oh
Well,
no, that's
my
worse.
parents were both around 30 when I was born, so they were more old fashioned than most people parents my age. And
Yeah.
they were old fashioned in the first place. So yeah, I in many ways I grew up as if I lived in the 40s and 50s.
Yeah.
I know your father liked to live like he was in the Wild West, kind of.
Oh, that's nice. Phoenix knows it too.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, Alicia wants to bring up grandmas. My grandma
Oh.
taught my mum how to use the internet.
Okay,
you know
that's
what?
She was savvy as shit.
I would love to have been a fly on the wall when that was going on. I mean, I would have loved to have seen it.
One
That's
of my
actually special.
grandmothers was like one of those grannies you'd see baking cookies off commercials. The other one, she was the meanest fucking thing you ever seen. You still hear today stories of when one of her sons would bring home a woman that she didn't like. She'd wait for her to smart off and she'd knock her out.
Yeah, I've heard those stories.
Oh, that sounds like my other one.
Well,
She was absolutely mental. She fled the country in her 20s. Went and hid out in like either Cyprus or Malta or something. And then she came back when I was a toddler and built up a property empire. I don't quite know why she had to flee the country in the first place or why she was allowed back, but those are facts.
Yeah. Well, I know one of my grandmothers helped my grandfather run Shine. She would talk to the cops for him and stuff. And my other grandmother, she did that too. And my father's mother, she was a big woman. She wasn't fat, she was just tall. And she had flaming red hair and green eyes and a temper like oh God. And a lot
Oh.
of she was a bootlegger. And when people would get too intoxicated at her house, she had this gigantic red whip, and she whooped the shit out of them with it. Everybody was scared of her. When she, no, you go to her house, you don't behave, or you go.
It reminds me of a story I heard about my grandmother. She had a whole lot of sons, big, like fucking super gigantic family, right? And they were all mean as, it's just beyond what, Anyway, they were really fucking mean. She once snatched a fucking electrical cord off of something and beat one of them with it. Now, he wasn't a little kid. He was older, right?
Mhm.
But yeah, ripped the electrical cord off of something and whipped him with it.
Well, my dad's mother, my grandmother, she had an affinity for children. She would protect them and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'd be
She
careful
never,
saying that had an affinity for children.
well, I didn't mean it like that, but she'd always, make sure they had stuff to eat and, take care of them while their parents was out working or whatever. And but the adults that got wasted and stuff and tried to come in while there were kids in the house, oh God, no, she, no, she got out that whip real fast and got rid of them.
I
Made
like
sure that
her. She sounds
none,
like my mom a bit.
she made sure nothing went down at her house while there was kids there. But
Mm, I really like that. That means I'm pretty sure that you have some Viking bloods,
I
at
wouldn't be
least Irish bloods,
surprised. I wouldn't
which
be surprised.
were bred with Vikings too. I mean, having red hairs, green eyes, and being big sounds kind of Viking to me.
She had a hellacious temper. Oh God. Ooh. She was a force to be reckoned with.
Hmm. But I like that she cares for the kids. That's
Yeah,
nice.
all the kids loved her. She was all the time giving the kids popsicles and cookies and candy bars and sodas and all that stuff. So yeah, all the kids in the neighborhood loved her. And she, if I remember one time in particular, one of us kids got in trouble with their parents about something or other, and off to her house they ran. And she she went to their house, and I don't know what happened. All I know is I heard a big noise, some big noises, and some yelling, and the kids' parents ran out the back door, and that's all I know. I don't know anything else. That's all I know.
Awesome. Awesome.
That's all I
That's
know. I
cool.
don't know. But and I asked her, I said, well, what happened? And she said, mind your business. And I said, okay.
Oh yeah, if shit like that goes down and someone says mind your business, you mind your business.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better mind your business.
Well, yeah, I've got a few topics I want to get to. I mean, yeah, I like the show to go organically, but I just want to. Some people show up, they read the topics, and they're like, "Hey, I want to see what they're talking about." So I like to at least hit on a few of them. So I'm gonna. This was one I'm sure everyone's heard about by now. Discord will require a face scan or ID for full access next month. Now, I believe there are some countries where this is already true, but they're doing this everywhere now.
Mm.
So it will automatically set all users' accounts to a teen-appropriate experience unless they demonstrate that they're adults. Users who don't verify it as adults will not be able to access age-restricted servers and channels, won't be able to speak in Discord's live stream like stage channels, and will see content filters for any content Discord detects as graphic or sensitive.
Well, it's not going to work, is it? Because if there's one country in the world that doesn't implement it, then everybody will just use their VPN and pretend they're in that country.
Well,
Yeah.
I believe a lot of people won't, they can't be bothered to do that extra step. There's also places where VPN is banned, but third, and this one will probably hit the hardest, a good amount of VPNs add a layer of lag. There will be, especially where it comes to live voice, a half-second delay is going to throw you off like everything, and good many of these VPNs is going to be a lot more than a half a second.
Yeah, for the first place, I don't use VPN because I need to pay for that shit. Why would I want to pay for that shit? And if they are fucking with me with this bullshit, yeah, well, that's it with Discord then, because I will not show my face. You can fucking get my ass.
I
What
wonder.
is this?
Okay, look, to be fair, you could probably scan just about anybody's face in there as long as you get them to turn side to side and this kind of thing. I highly doubt there will be very much required to sidestep this bullshit.
Well, another
But
thing
it's
that
wrong in the first place.
Another thing that I'm wondering is why now are they doing this? Is it because of all the stuff that happened last year, or?
Well, I believe it's a slow rollout. They've intended this all along, and there was last year there was a big step toward you got to verify yourself, think of the children, and there was a lot of pushback. So they probably went, okay, we're gonna do it, but now we're gonna roll it out slow. And of course, big names like Discord, Discord's a big company, it's very well known, very commercialized. They're gonna be the first ones before they enforce it, clamp it down, and make everyone do it by law.
Yeah, I'm
sense.
I'm too annoyed at this. Taking the children as a shield for fucking permanent control over every citizen, so you can arrest them if they speak up against you or fucking call you out. Taking all their privacy and agency for no reason at all, when they would leave you alone in the first place, is ridiculous. When peoples like that implement it are the ones that hurting the fucking children most of all. And I will not say what I know, but we all know what they do with children. And now they will take them as a shield to control the adults.
R2 has a good point.
Sure.
So the only people who are being protected are adults who don't want kids in their spaces. Yeah, this isn't protecting the kids. Explain how this is protecting any children. It's not. The thing is if you're in the market to find some stuff you shouldn't be seeing, you're gonna find it one way or another.
That is true. And the thing is one thing I could kind of see why they're kind of having an oh shit moment is all those things that happened last year. A lot of it went on Discord, so maybe they're using that as an excuse to do this, to go ahead and push it more, But that's just a theory.
Yes, to crack down on dissent. It was like certain super mega rich people have said that that behavior must be forced, which is nonsense. But here's the reality of it. There's a lot of weak-willed people. A lot of people go, "Oh, this is what it is. Oh, this is how I'm gonna do it." It's as the generations go on, they're gonna be like, "Oh no, it's always been this way." They're not gonna know any different. They're not gonna know any better, and that is, in essence, forcing the behavior. It's generational, and the people controlling things, they see this, they know this, and this is what they're banking on, and all the things being forced down on us, they know it's generational.
You really need to look at history when you see shit like this happening. If you think about it, like 50 or so years ago, we had like our right to own guns taken away, and now we get jailed for social media posts.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's really no different than on Fallout on the show where they were trying to make these basically controllers for people's brains,
Mind control.
mind control, yeah. And they wanted all the people to act nice. So basically, to me, that's the beginnings of something kind of like that, where you have all this stuff going on to limit everybody's thought, and they all want everybody to act the
Well,
same and that kind of thing.
given time, they will follow China's design on it, a social credit score, and it's like if you don't do the behavior that's expected of you, you will get points knocked off. And now maybe you can't play your console that you
Yeah,
play regularly.
exactly what they're trying to do.
Yeah, and now this amount has automatically been deducted from your account because you did not do this behavior. That's where it's all headed to.
I saw a thing.
Well,
It was
R2
thing
just
is,
smashed the nail on the head.
it is a
Yeah.
fucking endless cycle of always the same shit. But every cycle, it gets worse and worse and more difficult to defend. Freedom will get smaller and smaller. Revolution and standing up against it will be more impossible. And now we are in this almost final battle, because if it gets to the point that you will be actually be able to be forced to do behavior, then
Well,
it's over.
it's like
People are
R2.
weak. No one stands up. There will be no
It's
rivers
like
of blood. Everyone fucking
like
swallows the cock.
it's like R2 says here. Maybe it'd be a better idea if we actually trying to protect children, to encourage parents to actually be parents. I so agree with that, but the unfortunate reality is you cannot expect the best out of people. You will set yourself up to be let down over and over and over and over again. People will 99% of the time not do their best, not be their best. Yeah. If you're like, well, just be better parents, and you will have the whole world going, yeah, that's right. But only like 10% of them actually living up to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I read something a few months ago where people in China were actually becoming homeless because their social media credit had fallen so much. I mean, it was so bad that they couldn't get a job or anything. They got thrown
Yeah.
out of their homes because they couldn't pay their bills and stuff like that. And it showed people sleeping on the street and everything because their social media credit was so low.
I mean, it's not the social media credit per se. It's the social status credit.
Hmm.
It's all over the place. For example, if you are buying booze all the time, like a person like me would, your credit goes down. You're really fucked if you are talking shit about the government. But there are many things where your social credit could go down. And the first thing would be that you cannot leave the country anymore. The second thing would be you're not allowed to buy property. The third thing would maybe be that you will not be employed in certain spaces. Only the shit shops are left for you. The fourth place would be like, yeah, you know what? We don't even rent apartments to you anymore. Live on the street, you rat.
I think your
Well,
right to vote would be quite high on that list as well.
Hmm.
well, okay, so
Voting is
what
fake there anyway.
okay, so what R2 is saying here, all these companies spend so much on research and development on creating parental controls for internet-enabled devices. What was the point? My own take is it's a marketing scheme. They want to say, hey, by the way, we have parental control, and then there's going to be a lot of parents who are like, oh, really? Of course, then they're going to have the real childlike experience where the child is finding ways around it, using other devices, getting mad because it's enabled, and then it creating contention between the parent and the child. But it's ultimately a selling point.
I mean, yeah, that's in my opinion the most insidious and perverted thing about it. While destroying the social structure between families and getting children as a shield to control all of humanity, they even charge you for it. They even fucking charge you for it and sell it to you. They sell you your own demise and you gladly will pay for it like a little bitch that you are. That's the humans that are around me. That's the world that I'm living in. Seeing
Yeah.
this for fucking decades makes me mad as fuck. I don't want to go outside anymore. I don't want to talk about this actually because it just makes me insanely mad that you can be sold your own demise and people will pay for it. They will beg for it. They will
Well,
vote for it.
They'll
that's
protest
why
for it.
Yeah.
when I got into doing YouTube, and I ended up in the circle of people who's like, yeah, we don't want to be controlled, and we're against this and that. And then I seen they're all using Discord. I was like, huh? I was kind of like, wait a minute. I thought they were against this kind of thing because this is the most commercial company, the one who's gonna report everything you said like that, no hesitation. The one who's gonna, as we're seeing now, the first to go scan your face if you want to use this,
Yeah, it's just
and I'm going from the group of people, the thousands of us, and the least thousands. I mean, in this particular small circle, who are going, we're against government overreach and we're against invasion of privacy, and then I see them use things like that, and I'm like, why not go for a more transparent, possibly open source, maybe underground, maybe something with encryption, and they're all on Discord, and I was kind of scratching my head going, huh? But here we are.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I knew from the start that it is CCP owned and I will be spied on. But here again, I'm sitting and thinking to myself, there is no real alternative in the first place, and secondly, there's not much to gain of me. I have no reach whatsoever. I don't threaten anyone whatsoever. I'm hiding in my nest whatsoever. So I did not care too much at a certain point, but I actually did not want to get Discord. It was just every one of my friends were using it, and it was convenient, so I did. I mean, I had Skype before, and I hated Skype because it
Well,
sucks.
that's the thing. That's the thing. If you are true to your word, you don't bow down. If you're like, I'm against this, then you don't just go, yeah, I'm against it, but I'm going to go along anyway.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately, well, it's kind of like, links back to that about the parenting. Everybody's like, yeah, parents should step up. How many are going to do it?
Yeah, you're true. I cannot ever, and I never claimed that I'm not weak myself. I will catch myself on a regular basis to be weak myself. For example, I'm using Discord now for a long time, and I actually do hate it. I was thinking I hate the fact that I will be monetized and monetized, not monetized, looked at. Um, and the funny thing is, I realized that the only way to do that is living in a fucking wooden hut in the
Well,
mountains without
the
internet connection.
takeaway is convenience always wins. And you go, oh, people will never put up with that. No, no, they will. They will. They will.
Mm.
Convenience, 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 which is why we can be and will be controlled, no matter how much we rail against it, unless, I don't know, there's some bigger change on the horizon. Unless we begin to really stick to our word, and even though it's inconvenient, yeah, it's gonna be that way.
Yeah, I don't see it coming anymore. I mean, look at Europe. They already got us. It's over.
I
Shawarma
think
everywhere. No one fucking does shit against it.
I
There are
think that
parents that look.
yeah, I think what's going to happen is that's going to become how it is all over the world eventually. Is the way it is in Europe right now. I think that's the way it's going to be in all the countries. So, I mean, it's just a matter of time, you know, and I mean, unless something doesn't change.
Yeah,
But
I don't know how
people,
to fix it.
people have the ability to change things, but it takes a lot of people saying the same thing over time and doing what they can to forego all the conveniences of things that they're pushing out there now, saying it's a good
Noise,
thing.
Well,
noise said something really important. It takes action.
Hmm.
Talking
here's the thing.
and worshipping God doesn't change shit.
Here's the thing. Everybody, their go-to operating system is Windows because they buy a computer. It's on it. It's convenient. Oh, my friends use it. It's convenient. Then they're like, but I don't want to get spied on. I want to have my operating system secured. And yeah, but will they take those extra steps? The mass majority absolutely will not. The only
Mhm.
reason more people are embracing Linux now is because Windows has gotten to the point to where it started becoming an inconvenience for them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
true.
true. That's
That's
true.
true. That's so
Well,
I
true.
mean, I'm one of those people. That's why I'm trying to start looking into Linux.
Yeah,
mhm.
I got lazy. I've been lazy for a decade now.
Well, I mean, there's always room to learn new things and stuff like that. And if Linux runs smoother, and I've seen it run, it absolutely does. I mean, why give the company that is full of problems like bugs and constantly making
Yeah,
putting out stuff that
yeah.
doesn't work and
And the creator of such an operating system has his own bugs that require antibiotics.
yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
He
well,
likes his bugs young, I believe.
here I am, being very content on the situation that I will in future use Linux. But then again, Noise is right. Will I not use Discord? Well, so far I was using it. When they actually forced me to show my face, I will not use it anymore because, as he said, rightly so, it's too inconvenient. It was convenient. I knew I'm getting spied on. I knew it's owned by the CCP. I knew it's a spy tool, and I still used it anyway because I
Hmm.
just didn't give a fuck because I could talk with my friends online for free in a good quality.
Well, I mean,
We
there's
are weak.
other
We
there's
humans are weak.
yeah, but there's other platforms you can use. It's
Yeah,
just
which
they're
one?
not as
Which?
well known.
Yeah, and how many friends do I get there to use it then? When it
Well,
is
you
actually a
Yeah,
safe one.
that's the thing, that's the cost. Most people they're gonna go for what's most convenient. It's like, oh yeah, I'll scan my face, I'll keep using it. All my friends are there. So yeah, there's always that hard trade-off. How bad do you want your security and privacy? So yeah, it's tricky like that, but that's why we end up with so many people not doing the right thing. For one, if one won't step up because they go, all my friends are there, all your friends will always be there because none of them got the nerve to actually do it and be like, well, it's lonely over here, but at least I got my dignity, and you might get another one, to come over.
Yeah, I'm telling you this right now. If I cannot use Discord anymore without showing my face, I will of course look for alternatives, and everyone is invited to go with me there because I will not no longer be able to use Discord because that's where I draw the red line. I mean, getting spied on me and watching what I write and what I watch doesn't really concern me because I don't watch sick shit and I don't write sick shit. I write what I really think,
Well,
what is actually kind of normal.
I want you to
So fuck
consider
off.
this. Smash JT, he's quite not an insult, but he's quite a vanilla person.
Yeah.
He had his every Discord he had any part in subpoenaed, and they're gonna take, I don't know, perhaps years worth of written stuff, not just what he said, but what people said to him and how he might have responded, and it's gonna be picked apart by a team of lawyers and scrutinized to no end and made out for him to sound like an absolute terrorist. that's what you're up against.
Yeah, then again, no one can ever attack me for something that I would say into the face again and again and again. Everything
Ha-
I say, I mean.
Have you ever been to court?
Not in America, no. And I know that in America it's no fun. Your court system is very nasty.
Oh yeah.
It's actually the opposite of justice at most times. I'm sorry, I don't want to insult you, but
Hey, quit
I
being
know.
anti-American. That's not allowed.
Yeah, I'm not anti-American. I love you guys, you know that. But your court system and your health system, they are really nasty.
Now, I say one way of communication that is often overlooked nowadays is the CB radios. I know they only go out so many miles, but if you get like a
Oh,
ham radio that can go out overseas even. And I think that is a very interesting and fun way to communicate with people.
Well, yeah, back in the day when I
yeah.
was young, which would seem like forever ago, uh, everybody had a CB radio. A lot of them, they all had them in their vehicles. A lot of them had them in their houses. And that you tune in a frequency,
And
and
mess
it
with
was
the truckers.
it wasn't unlike we do here, right? And some people tuned in just to listen, and other people tuned in to participate. And yeah, they would be like, "Hey, there's a I forget the code, but there's a popo up 2 miles ahead, and like that kind of thing."
Yeah.
Mm,
I got one in my car, and I'm listening to it like it's a soap opera because there's this guy that always pisses everybody off just by joking around, having fun. And it's just great to listen to. Lots of fun.
yeah, I mean, end of the day, most people will adapt anyway to situations, but I see the space of being able to be adaptive to new situations and escape this bullshit. The space is getting smaller and smaller, and less people are standing up to this shit. It's getting so much worse. I only see weakness for decades. I don't know how to fix it,
Well,
and don't want to be the one that actually does something and horribly dies for it in pain just because I
but
stood up for myself.
okay, what we do, we point out crappy things in politics, crappy things in the media and games and so forth. Issue comes in yes, there are people who watch us and they're like, yeah, I enjoy this, but some of them eventually drop out. Why? Because unfortunately, and I'm not pointing at anybody, of course, there are channels out there who make a like a treadmill. They're like, oh, that the character they put in the game runs like a man, and it's like, that's a bit of a stretch. Or they're harping on things. They're like really reaching, really like hard reaching. You go, that's woke, and I got a problem with. They're hard reaching, right? There are people who's manufacturing content, clickbait. That it is happening, and now, not in our immediate circle. I'm not saying anybody that I know that I've been on panel with. I'm not saying that, but it is out there. It does happen.
Yeah, of course, there will be the farming of the woke and overdoing it. I mean, it is an issue, and most of the time, there will be some real um, arguments to be had or criticism. I mean, look at the Starfleet fucking Leering Center series. I mean, everyone that grew up with Star Trek can only criticize that. There is no way around it.
Oh, yeah, that's
Um,
awful.
yeah,
But I
but then
mean,
there will be,
criticizing that is completely genuine.
yeah. And then I give you this. There will be some situations where a game is just a game, and it has some elements that are maybe you could call it woke, but it's not what the game is about. And yeah, I would claim it would be reaching in that cases. But we are also at the same time very burned as customers of certain media, and a bit overprotective or oversensitive, I would claim, because it was done too much. And even if you see a little bit of it, you already are like, oh shit, it's another one. Even if it's maybe not that bad, but we are not no longer in the space where we give things a chance. Like I watched even a single episode of the stupid fucking Starfleet fucking Leary Center fucking series. I mean, I was done when STD was like in season one or end of season one, and I was like, yeah, that's not Star Trek. Go get the fuck out of here. Why would I give that a chance? I do watch a review just so I know, yeah, I was right. It's bullshit. And that's the most thing. So there will be some disingenuous farming of content at times, but that's still kind of the exception because most of the time it is woke bullshit. Still, they don't stop. They will keep pushing this,
Well,
and
yeah,
it doesn't stop.
there is plenty of woke shit being thrown at us. No shortage of it, which is why I'm going. Why at times do people have to reach? Because when they do, it just makes us all look bad.
Yeah.
I don't think that I ever look bad, and I will not apologize for what I said and what I think. If
Well,
someone thinks
it's a
that I
good thing
look
I'm not
bad for
talking
that,
about you.
okay, okay. I'm sorry, Noise. You know me. I always take things personally.
Yeah.
Now we
I
have
mean,
dead air.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I
my
can't say much
fault.
on the Star Trek thing because I've only seen like the new generation, whatever that one was called, with Data and all that.
Yeah, that came out in the '90s.
Yeah, that's the only one I've seen myself. So now I can't say I've seen all of it either.
So what we have here: Homeland Security spying on Reddit users. The subject of the report is Reddit user, and this is about a specific Reddit user. Budget Chicken 2425. Budget Chicken. Okay.
Bullshit.
Who is not a narco trafficker, gang member, or terrorist, just someone concerned about federal overreach. You know, your typical Redditor, I suppose. So Homeland Security is keeping an eye on them. Well, Homeland Security spies are interested in more than just Budget Chicken. They're using Reddit to gauge the vibe of the country at large and what they think of immigration authorities like themselves. I part of me says this is a good thing because Reddit is largely woke, and it's a good thing. It is a good way to gauge. Another part of me kind of wonders what else are they keeping an eye on? Who else are they keeping reports on for whatever screwy ass reason? I get it, but it does kind of make me wonder. And so, in a section titled Pattern, Trend, and Relationship Analysis, the bulletin gives a sense of sheer volume of data Homeland Security collects to generate a big picture view of what's going on in the country. So, yeah, not to mention, we might go, well, yeah, good. They need to watch those freaks. But here's the thing. This is going to change when the administration changes, but they're still going to be watching very specific types of people. It might be us they're watching that hard then. They might deem us terrorists then.
Well, I'm not going to go on Reddit anymore. I'm going to delete my
I
shit.
think you're missing the point.
I don't think I've ever actually used
they're
Reddit.
watching us through everything now.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, to answer your question, what do they look at? I mean, everything you do is monitored. Any and everything. Your search history, what you write on Discord, what comments you write on YouTube, everything is fucking known
That's
to
true
every
too.
fucking one. I mean, seriously. You want to kid yourself? You think you can make yourself safe? You can try. That's why I gave up, because I noticed that no matter what I do, I will be monitored anyway.
That's true too.
There is no browser that your search history will not be accessed. There is no chat program that cannot be accessed. There's nothing you can do except staying off the internet and shutting your fuck ass mouth in the first place.
Well, that is actually something I would very much advise is people actually get out and get together in person again like they did in the 90s still. Back then, at any given point in time, you could now you would find it on the internet, but you would find the listings of local groups. Oh, you're into medieval stuff. There's a group for that. You're into collecting this or this kind of pet, whatever, just whatever. And you wouldn't have to go very far. There would be a group that'd be hanging out, a lot of good camaraderie, having a good time. And
That's very true. That's very true.
they weren't sitting online chronically online, doom scrolling. They were getting out and they were meeting people, and a lot of like marriages were born from this, and a lot of good times.
Yeah, and it is a very natural and good thing. But
So-
here's the issue: it's very localized and it will stay small.
No, it wasn't that small. I mean, they're generally, a couple hundred at a time, which is way more of an audience than these shows are getting.
Okay, there's truth to that.
Yeah, so I mean, I think everyone that I've ever like had a serious like boyfriend girlfriend relationship with is someone that I've met when I've been playing an open mic or been in the pub or something. People need to be thrown together to find out who likes who. That's just how it works.
Yeah, we need more social gatherings kind of thing.
Except for me.
Well,
I don't.
Even in the early days of World of Warcraft, in the early days, that is, a lot of characters they met up in real life, and they the two would end up getting married. And that is something you don't see anymore. It's because everybody's trying to hustle, they're trying to sell something, everybody's catfishing, that everybody's up to some no good essentially. Not to mention what feminism has done to women in general.
Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
that's
talk about that
true.
one. Kind of talk about that one if you want,
That's true.
because
I
I'm
mean,
really
people have forgotten how to be social in a social setting, I think.
very much so. I
You
mean,
know,
when you think back, even in my generation, still, my mother's generation, your generation, Noise, your generation, Ali, you would find your partner and your love that you would marry in your friend group. It will happen naturally. You would just hang out, smoke some weed, watch some movies, play some games, whatever. Even go swimming. Just meeting up, going outside, going discotheque, doing party, whatever. But you will be a friend group, and people will bring new people into the friend group because they also have their own little social circle. Um, I don't know, in high school. I mean, there was high schools combining, friend groups were combining, and then there will be new people, and that's how people actually met and started families the natural way, um, just by hanging out and getting to learn each other on a personal level. That
yeah,
is kind of almost died out now. You will swap some stupid app where you rate someone before they even met them. It's so inorganic and unnatural. I never would ever touch a fucking dating app in the first place. How the fuck can I find a real partner that way? I mean, it should be
Well,
self-evident that it's
I
impossible.
remember when dating apps first started, before everybody had the smartphones, even though they had computers, and they would have these dating websites, and I was still out getting girls on a regular basis. Which I'm near 50 now. I'm like, they're not worth the trouble. But anyway, point is, I was getting lied to. I knew I was getting lied to, so I would hack into their account and I would find out they were like literally with like 2 to 3 men a day, and just lying in my face about it. And not when I say with them, I mean straight down straight up doing the sex act of one sort or another, like just like like Bonnie Blue kind of deal.
Yeah, it's more like a fucking app like anything else. That's what I meant. How can you find a real partner that way? That is inconceivably stupid that you think that it would ever work. So all it comes down to is a meat grinder app. Which, funny enough, there is this app that is called Grinder. I think it's for the butt pirates or something. Um, but it brings the point to the point here. I mean, what is it about? Is it about finding a partner? No, it's not. It's about hooking up, and I mean that's slut behavior in the first place. That does not give you happiness. That's stupid. So yeah, these dating apps are a blight on society because
Yeah.
that's not how it works. It works in a
Well,
friendly
what
surrounding.
everything that's happening is trained society to give in to their base instincts in the worst possible way. It's like it's okay to be fat. Eat all you want. There's no shame. You can be a unicorn with a butt plug. There's no shame. Oh, you can get on a dating app and hook up 10 people a day. There's no shame. It's teaching everybody to be straight up degenerates, and to correct the course now. Ooh, that would be difficult. Even if all the internet collapsed at once, it might still take 3 generations to kind of get back right.
What it's teaching it taps into is everybody's base primal instinct. That's what and it amplified it.
How did they get a primal instinct of they want to be a unicorn with a butt plug?
I don't know.
Ew!
It's just what happened,
Right,
I
we,
guess.
we, we, we all need to get
Unicorn.
together and write this song, Unicorn with a Butt Plug.
Oh God.
It's the last
Like, simultaneously
unicorn,
release it
but
on
it
one of our
has a butt
channels.
plug. It's gonna go like that. Yeah, yeah. It will be the last unicorn,
Unicorn with
but
a
with a
butt
butt
plug.
plug. Yeah.
Oh no, it's serious.
No, no. I thought you meant the last unicorn cartoon that I watched as a kid.
Well,
Like it's the last unicorn,
since
but
we're
now with
on a
butt plug.
since we're
No.
on such a silly topic, here you go.
That is so grim. Like, I mean, it's really funny, but it's also really gross.
I
Yeah.
got no
It,
words for it.
The
that's
thing
because there
is,
aren't any words.
now the thing is why it is kind of disturbing is because this is the reality we live in. That's the thing that
Mhm.
really stings your brain. Even if it's funny, even if it's making fun of something, you just know that this shit's real and it never should have been in the first place.
Yeah. Well, thank the powers that be for pushing all this bullshit in the first place.
Now you too can be a woman.
Also, the worst one, I wrote it in the chat, but I needs to repeat it. The fucking worst one when there was a fruit bowl at its butt, and this bald man looked at it, and I was like, "There's a fruit bowl at the butt. Why would you look at it?"
But you would be surprised at how many people actually like that kind of thing.
I wouldn't know. Actually, I wouldn't know.
Well, the
I
thing
don't know.
is that they're basically they're trying to impart on everyone, you know, to their bone that it doesn't matter if you're weak, it doesn't matter if you're fat, it doesn't matter if you're a slut, it doesn't matter if you have a lot of kinks, it doesn't matter. In fact, we're gonna hate you unless you have these issues. Embrace it, become it. They're trying to turn us into these weirdo kind of freaks, and anybody who's not, like, you're toxic. What are they getting at? What are the, I don't know, unless they're literally trying to, you know, Darwin's law, they're trying to wipe out, make so many weak, wipe them out, strong ones remain, they'll rule maybe, or they'll be used as workhorses. I don't know. I'm stretching my imagination here going, what are they getting at?
Yeah, I came to the same conclusion. For
Right.
all time of history, there's always a very small percentage of people ruling over the rest of them, but they always overdo it. And all time, every time there were then sooner or later revolutions of the people who are subjugated. And I think they actually want
Well,
actually a plan where no one can fight back anymore, and that is a good
yeah,
plan to be had.
okay, I'm gonna put forth a hypothetical here. Hypothetically, say, oh, we're strong, we remain. Are we gonna be running things? They already got the people set aside who's gonna be the masters and lords of all things, and it is not us. Us strong ones, if anything, we're gonna be used.
Oh, we're gonna be killed. That's what's gonna happen.
Well,
They still need somebody to keep up the mass infrastructure. They will still need the ones who will fight the fight, do the real work. They'll still need the real, salt of the earth people.
I'm unsure about that. I think they will actually do replace that with robots and AI.
I don't think they'll be fully able to. I mean, to some extent, sure, but not fully. They will always need strong people to do their will.
Yeah, the strong people will then be like in the private guards in the upper echelon, making them feeling really, really important, just like they do with the politicians. They will keep some of those around because you want, of course, some genetic breeding that actually is worth a fuck.
And you're always
Sure.
going to have
genetic breeding worth a fuck.
You're
That's
always
pretty
going to have the cop, the soldier, the guard, those kind of roles who are going, I'm just doing my job. And of course, some of them are going to be like, I'm doing it for my country. It's patriotic. You're always going to have these types who are malleable in that way.
Well, I think
Definitely.
that
But there's weakness already. They tried to implement weakness already in this. I mean, now the Trump administration is rolling it back, but there were many trans soldiers. There were fat women in the police force who couldn't change fuck. I mean, seriously, a 16-year-old girl could run away from them. Yeah, you try to fucking run away from a fucking trained cop that is a male, that is trained. He will be faster than you. You will not get away. But if some fat fucking chick runs after you with her badge on her fucking chest, you will laugh your ass off, flip her off while dancing, while running. I saw videos of this and I could do it myself. And
Yeah,
I'm fucking
it
40
just
years
makes
old.
me want to carry a bag of marbles, so I just dump out some marbles.
It's really comical to a certain degree. It almost reminds me of some Tom and Jerry movies.
Yeah. The bag of marbles should have ACME written on it.
yeah.
Oh, okay, that will be the coyote. That will be the
me.
So yeah,
That would be the
so
Looney Tunes.
I'm not sure where this comes from, but Gen T's like, I wonder how many people like feet except for Kata. Here's the thing: I've known a few men that really were really into feet, but not racist, but they were all black. I didn't do it, but it's true.
I didn't do it.
No, we're black that were real into feet.
Okay,
Not
the
wrong.
biggest feet fetish guy I know is still Quentin Tarantino. Like for real, for real.
Oh
Mm.
yeah,
And
there's
that
some
was the
white
first
ones
one
for
that I
sure.
noticed when I was a teenager. I
But
watching From Dusk Till Dawn and was
but
like, oh, there's
yeah,
something going on there.
yeah. There's of course there are all types who are into that, but the ones I've personally known have all been black, and it just leads me to wonder: is it particularly a black thing? I'm asking. I really don't know.
I don't know either.
I've never met anybody with a foot fetish. At least nobody who told me they had a foot fetish.
Not
So I
personally,
don't
yeah.
really know. Um, and also I don't really get it.
I don't either. I don't
I
understand
mean,
it.
everybody likes what they like. I don't think there's anything
The funny
particularly
the funny
harmful
thing
about
is,
having a thing about feet. But
yeah, but they are not
I've never met
sexual.
one.
They are not sexual. And the funny thing is, I met more people that are kind of disgusted by feet. Like when, for example,
Well,
Starfleet
I suppose they
Academies
could be
kept
sexual. It depends
shows
where you
their
stick them.
naked feet. Most women or men that watch this series are like, put away your fucking fungus-ridden stanky ass feet out of my fucking screen, you bitch. Seriously, most people don't like feet. They're like, put the
Hmm.
feet in your socks or in your shoes. I mean, I don't hate feet that much. I walk bare feet in my apartment, but there is no one that thinks that this is sexy now. I don't know that people personally, but funny enough, I do know people who are like kind of put your stanky ass nasty feet into some socks. I know the opposite in person,
Well,
but not that one.
maybe it's just that you have some stanky ass feet.
Maybe.
No,
I don't understand it, and I do not want to understand it. It's one of them times where that information is
Well,
useless to me. I
think
don't
about it
care.
like this. I don't understand it either, but where my mind goes to when you see little puppy feet, right?
that
And
pause.
you're like, Jenna was saying, toe beans. Maybe there's people who's tuned into human feet in a similar fashion.
Maybe.
I
I
mean,
mean,
if you do have well kept, not nasty stank as feet, and you have a small shoe size, I could kind of see that, especially if you keep your nails pretty. But still, I don't understand the sexual component. You cannot fuck
well,
feet.
no, like
Yeah, me
if
either.
you're banging someone, how in the fuck are you going to see their feet?
Oh,
Well,
there are ways. There are
69
ways. There are ways to see the feet. I'm pretty sure.
or if it's from the back and they're bent over. No, anyway, let's not get into this. or if their legs are put up.
Like a pretzel. Yeah, yeah. There are
Okay,
ways to
then.
see the feet.
It's probably called the reverse Snoop Dogg or something.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know either.
We're gonna have none of that, won't we,
It
Alex?
reminds me of the first adult film, Triple X, that I ever watched when I was real little. My brother and cousins had snuck it in, and on like a VCR, VHS type.
Mm.
And it, I don't know. There was I've told this on here before, but there was a donkey in it. There was a lot of glitter, and I was going, is that an armpit or is that an elbow? It was like up close and orgy action happening. You couldn't. It's like, yeah, this is some fucked up shit.
Definitely it is. Mm. God damn it.
I
We
just,
need
I
not to
don't.
go into that one because I
No,
think the porn industry is actually very harmful, especially to women, very much. Most people are not aware how nasty it really is. That's why I never actually liked actually produce porn. It's not that I never watch any, but I'd like to watch just private couples just having a good time. That's
Mm.
always something you can watch without being feeling dirty about it.
Mm. Well,
Private
You, you,
couples
you, you,
having.
you mean you like to get a step ladder and go up outside someone's house?
oh, Lily. Ew.
Yeah,
No, I did not
well,
do that. That's what
I
Roland
know.
does.
okay.
I'm joking,
Speaking for
sweetheart. You know that.
myself, I don't want to see any sexual activity that involves a man. I don't want to see men be intimate at all of any sort.
Oh,
Agreed. Agreed.
oh, I didn't know
That's
that.
because you're not gay.
At
Yeah,
least I'm not gay.
that one I knew. That one I knew. Shit. Okay, we got off track. Noise, you need to make the next topic because I'm stuck. I'm stuck here.
Well,
We're,
okay,
we're,
okay.
we're about to get seriously fucking grim now, aren't we?
Why are you gay?
I am not.
You're always so nice at Phoenix. He doesn't know how to deal with it. How nice you are with him. Mm.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, look. There's people who's like they're straight. They're straight. Okay, what kind of what kind of pornographic material do you look at? And they're like, oh, I like it when the nuts are swinging. It's like, tell me again. No, so you like them big and girthy. So
That's
you're
You're
not
focusing
gay now?
on that?
You're not gay.
yeah.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
That's gay. Yeah.
Oh, Operation Let People Speak always works. Mm.
God, I just don't.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
Let's fucking go.
Love you guys.
Anyway.
I don't know what's up with today. On Will's show, it also got really dark really fast. Like, I think people are really at the breaking point with the news in the last weeks. It actually does affect us.
Okay, I watched Will show today, or at least I paid a little bit of attention to it. I kind of have it in the background. He delved into the shit stain island, but we're not gonna talk about that. It's a wealth of information. There's all kinds of real good stuff to dig into, but it's dark, and YouTube probably don't like it. I'm just gonna sidestep the shit out of that.
Yeah, we should.
That's exactly what we did on Sharkgeist as well.
I think
Yeah.
it's better to do
Well, you know
that
you were there.
than delve into all of that horrible stuff.
I said it before and I say it again. Everyone knew it anyway. That actually has half a brain. And it's way worse than that worldwide also. So
Let
why
me just
get
say,
into that?
do not make any references toward jerky. Also,
Yeah.
be careful when you want a certain round Italian product.
Yeah,
Round flat Italian product.
there's a certain pizza you cannot order. Actually,
Yeah, well, so yeah, let's yeah, because with all this is out now, and some people already knew this. They absolutely did. They were just called conspiracy nuts. But now that it's public, I'd be careful around those terms.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Because they will hunt anyone down that speaks up, and also hunt down people who actually use it. Yeah, it's not a good situation. Yeah, we would just leave it, please. I will not
Okay, look.
go into it.
Yeah, I had read all these conspiracies like as far back as I don't know, say 20 years ago. But I didn't really talk to anybody about it because they would have. First, they've been pissed off at me for talking about such dark shit. Secondly, they just called me a nutcase. But we're not getting into that. So, on with talking about gays. Gay propagandists tapped to helm new Baldur's Gate TV series for HBO. So yeah, they're taking Baldur's Gate, which was a very LGBTQ-ish friendly game. But here's why it was tolerated. It gave you the option to be as straight as you wanted to be. It didn't force it on you. But the TV show, on the other hand, okay, so Craig Mazin, who infamously adapted HBO's The Last of Us series, has been tapped to create a new Baldur's Gate TV series for HBO. Deadline reports that Mazin will create, write, executive produce, and showrun the series. This new TV series is expected to take place following the events of Baldur's Gate 3, albeit it's unclear exactly how this will happen, given the video game has multiple endings. In fact, there are reportedly over 17,000 different endings, albeit there are between 10 to 17 major endings. So yeah, it's worrisome. I mean, the game, if you play it as straight, it's a straight game. But they just gave you the option to be a weirdo. But the TV show, it's gonna be waving the flag of weirdos as hard as can be, no doubt about it. That's unfortunate.
I need to say first of
They
all,
ruin everything.
of course they do. That's nothing new. But what I need to say about Baldur's Gate as a game is, since it was made by Larian Studios and it implied the Divinity style of gameplay, the game was first of all good because of the gameplay. And as Noise said, you were not forced to take any actions you did not want because they are all optional romantic actions whatsoever. But now there will be vanilla donuts and some weird kind of baguettes and some weird shaped kind of vanilla balls or something, and that's all there will be.
Well, I mean, I'm always on the lookout for new fantasy and stuff like that TV shows, because to me there's not enough of them unless you go back to the older stuff. Well, if you've seen the older stuff a million times, after a while you get to wanting to watch something new, but they always ruin it. Always.
So is what Gen T Maxi says there. You can't force people to like you. Also, less than 1% of the world is gay. Here's the problem. There's gays, and then there's LGBTQ blah 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 gays, and they absolutely are trying to force you to like them. Every straight man should date a trans blah 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 blah, or you're a bigot, homophobe blah 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 blah, because they're real women. And it's this constant shame campaign to the point where it bleeds over into it can risk your job and your reputation and your whole internet social life. They're absolutely trying to force it. And if they would knock that shit off, people would be a little bit, just a little bit more accepting.
Well, they do all that, and then they wonder why the ratings and stuff have bottomed out after a while. That's like with The Last of Us. The ratings for that, I think, bottomed out with this last season. Although I'm not sure about that.
Bottomed out. Funny way of putting it, because there were some bottoms. And, anyway.
I read they're thinking about firing that woman actor in it.
Mrs. Potato Head.
Yeah, I don't know her name.
Bella Ramsey.
Oh, okay.
Don't you know she's gonna be a daddy?
Yeah, she's gonna be a daddy, potato daddy. Now she's Mr. Potato. Oh, that was really bad. I didn't watch the series. I did watch the first season, and then I was done.
Okay, I don't know if anybody here is really into Baldur's Gate 3. I know Phoenix has played a good bit of it. I played a good bit of it, and I liked it because if you play it as straight and you're straight, it has a good, rich story. It's a good game. But I can't imagine that this character like I'm gonna be a daddy and using maybe a strap on, and I don't even want to think about it. But I can already see where this is going. I do not have good faith in this whatsoever.
Here's the main issue. Many things were said, but here's the main issue that I think is going on with all this. Make it lame and gay and black girl magic stuff. They don't. They always forget that the percentage of people who are watching this are normal people. They are straight. Okay, and funny enough, like it or not, in the Western world, they are mostly Caucasian, meaning they are white. There are European countries that are still have 80% plus or 90% plus white population. Even America still has 60% white population. So if you shit on white people, if you shit on straight people all the time, and nothing you will ever watch does not have at least one trans, one lesbian couple, one gay people, one fucking, I don't know, binary whatsoever, LGBTQ, everybody spaghetti nonsense people that doesn't exist in the first place. If you push that into every and anything, people will not like it. Why? Because most of people are not that way. If that would be just implemented in a good story and it would be a good character, which funny enough in Baldur's Gate it was, you wouldn't care. You would still
Well,
think, yeah, it's a good game, it's a good story, it's fun.
I think a lot of the problem are these people who go, I don't care, it don't affect me none. I just overlooked that part. The fence sitters, right? You know, they're like, it don't affect me yet until it does. And then oh well, it's like that, you know, famous quote. First they came for these people and they didn't speak up because they weren't coming for them. And then they came for them and you know,
Then it was
eventually
too late.
it was yeah. And when it came my turn, there was no one left to speak for me. And here we are. Here we are.
Well,
Yeah. I was
it's like
offended by this very much
it's
from the
like
start.
they can have those things in the show if they would
But
not
not
shove
every
it
show.
into people's faces all the time. It's like, it gets old, and people are
Well,
more and more people are becoming fatigued by
okay.
it.
So Jim T. Maxey says, yes, gay people probably have always existed, but a little research tell you it isn't like current day. I'm old enough to know.
Yeah.
Gay people used to be 1 in 100
Yeah,
at best.
it
One
was.
in a
Less,
hundred.
least
Okay.
than that.
Of course, now they go, no, it wasn't. They were, most of them were gay and they were just afraid. Okay, let's account for the afraid ones who weren't coming out. Then we might say 5 in 100. It simply wasn't prominent. It wasn't. You know, yeah, a lot of people, they need to ask older people, do some research. But speaking for myself, oh, I remember.
Yeah,
I
but
remember.
it's just sad because these companies that make these shows like that after video games and stuff like that, they have a good story to work with in the first place, and they ignore it. So when are they going to learn that this is not what people want to see? If they
Oh,
would
it's way worse.
pay attention to what the viewers want to see, they may make a profit for a change instead
That's
of
not what's
going.
it about.
Yeah,
But yeah,
instead,
you're right.
you know what I'm talking about. Instead of
I'm sorry.
doing this stuff, pushing a political agenda, and then wondering why their ratings have plummeted.
Well,
Yeah, they
yeah, it's
actually
kind of
don't
like
wonder.
what I watched the first season of The Last of Us, and suddenly out of nowhere, there was you know, a couple of slightly grizzled looking men that
They
out of
like
nowhere
they
became
like to play
lovers,
that
and it's
part.
like, okay, there's gay people, that can happen, sure, but why are you showcasing it? Why did you dedicate an episode that was out of place to that? this is nonsense. This is pandering. This is throwing stuff in
Wait,
her
wait.
face. Like, you know,
When I remember right, it was even the season finale, wasn't it?
I think
No,
so.
but close
Yeah.
to it. Now it
No,
was
wasn't that the other one? What was it called? Stranger Things.
No, in
a,
Stranger Things, he was just saying he thinks that girls' parts are icky and he can beat Wagner now
well,
because he has the power of the gay.
speaking as someone who was a child in the 80s, they wouldn't have been like, oh, it's all right. Us too. No, everybody been like, yeah, I never knew that. Get the fuck away from me. Someone might go, this is a little too weird.
Yeah,
We
would have said,
some of would have been like, you've been lying to us.
Well, I
There
mean,
was
just
there
look
actually
at.
was sorry that I need to interrupt. There actually was in a matter of 2 hours after the ninth episode of Stranger Things aired, I saw an AI video that actually made a real reactions how people in the 80s would have reacted. It
Well,
was
I
funny
mean,
as fuck.
just look at
And yeah,
what they did.
and to be honest, there absolutely would have been people afraid they would have caught HIV or something, and they would have been be like, "Oh my god," and freaking out because a lot less was known about it then, and it was strongly associated with gays, and there would have been a panic. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Hi,
it
Mikey.
was actually the age of where people were scared of HIV and actually did have a bit of a very sus
Yeah,
thing about
and they'd be worried about their burnt peepees.
oh we have a specialist here. Hi, Mikey. Okay, where did you stick it again?
He's referring to the character on there. She's like, oh, I don't remember, but she's supposed to be like all burning hot. She has a rage engine, and she's like physically hot.
Yeah, they replaced her heart with some kind of infernal engine that makes her she can't touch anybody.
Well, I mean, just look at what they did to Chucky, to that TV show. The
Oh
last
yeah, that
season
was
of Chucky
woke as
was a
fuck.
shit show.
I couldn't watch that very long either. I gave it a chance because I did actually like the Child's Play franchise to a certain degree, even if it in the movies deteriorated like Nightmare on Elm Street or fucking Friday the 13th very fast. I still gave it a chance and I had my fun with it. Then there was this Netflix series. I gave it a chance and I was like, this is woke as motherfucking fuck. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing to my Chucky? Thank
Well,
you for mentioning it. I almost forgot about it. That's how much I was pissed. Since it's everywhere. That's the issue. They destroy everything. And here's the thing they don't even fucking do their own shit. They rewrite everything. They destroy everything that came before. We know it.
Unfortunately, my fucked up mind started going. But Chucky gets butt fuckedy.
well, the first few seasons were okay, but the last season was terrible. It was just terrible.
So I can see those two boys, which first of all, they shouldn't have had like these young looking boys doing gay sex scenes and gay or straight. What no, that's PDF file plus the propaganda. But anyway, I can just see it. Okay, they continue with their relationship. Chucky's out of the way, and they're like, and one of them goes to the other, keep the doll. It does it for me.
Stick him up my butt and see if it fits.
Oh no.
Yeah, they'll be going, say mean things to me like Chucky would.
Well, I mean,
no.
it's
Use
just
the knife on my
there's a
keyhole.
lot of shows that really would have been really good shows if they would not have pushed an agenda.
Yeah, if there were not alphabet spaghetti and fucking everything, yeah, some of them would have been good. I mean, it's not the only thing. We also have the gospel, boss girl bullshit, the feminist bullshit. We have the black girl magic bullshit. I mean, didn't you know Cleopatra is black? I mean, nothing You watch nothing you know, nothing you grew up, nothing you even didn't know, which was made before your time, is not being ravaged by those fucking insane people who do every time the same thing. Everything looks the same, everything is the same, and they do it to everything, and nothing will be left because that's what they want, and it's fucking disgusting. And no one actually wants it, but they don't care for money.
So I've got to point this out. £5 win machine for Lilith as well, please.
Well, Lilith, you're getting a wind machine, whether you want one or not.
But what is a wind machine? That sounds
Fan.
scary.
It's a fan.
Oh, so the shit can hit the fan. Okay, I get
Wait,
it.
look, just start making noises and say you're getting blown. So yeah, thank you for the 5, and here you go.
Yeah, I need to apologize for talking too long and repeating myself, but it really annoys me. I mean, Elijah kind of triggered me because I really hated the Chucky series. That was just an abomination of fucking
Yeah,
woke.
it was. It was. The first season was okay. The second one was and then the last one was just horrible.
I couldn't even watch the last one. I was like, in the second season, I was tuning out because the first one was already hard on me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have no tolerance for that shit no more because it's always the same.
Yeah.
You give it a chance and then you get burned. I really liked Stranger Thing, and how did it end up?
Pitiful.
Dreadpods are icky. The power of the gay will save the day. Fuck
My
this shit.
whole thing
Apologizes for talking too much. Continues to talk.
Yeah.
yeah. My whole thing with the Stranger Things episode was, yeah, there was 2 factors to it. One, he was coming out to all of his friends. That was the first one. Is like, okay, well, I was expecting, a short little speech or whatever and move on, the world's ending and stuff like that. Another is they all took the time out of those horrifying events to talk about their fucking feelings. Who in the hell had time for that bullshit? There were monsters coming to take them all away and all this stuff, and the world was going to end.
Okay, so like we're all rightfully outraged by the coming out of the closet to save the day scene in Stranger Things. Yeah, Stranger Things. But
no, it is.
plus what we have no doubt they're gonna do to Baldur's Gate 3, which it was a great game with great stories, and they're gonna wreck it. And it brings this to mind, it's like we're adults, we're all adults here, and adults need to be making the decisions, not whoever the fuck's out there doing it, because apparently those aren't adults. And it brings this clip to mind.
Straight people, I have a question. When did you realize that you weren't gay?
When I came out my mama and that doctor slapped me on the ass, I turned around and slapped him back, said, dude, don't you be touching my ass. You get that nurse over there, she can slap my ass, but you don't do that. No, I'll box you, dude. That's when I knew I wasn't gay. That was the moment I realized I wasn't gay, when that doctor slapped me on the ass after I got born. I was like, nope, ain't no dude playing with my ass. Hell no. Tell you what, though, that nurse, she was fine as fuck, dude. I'm talking about she was fine. I still remember it today. I was like, hey, I don't really want to get on my mama's breast. Pop a tit, babe. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's when I realized I wasn't gay.
That's
I think that's
glorious.
the way it is for most straight men. There's never a eureka moment where you say, oh my God, I'm not gay. Now I got to go wash my mouth out after saying it like that. I love all of you, truly do.
Oh, that needs a title, Ledge.
Yeah, I still say
I do not have a problem with like normal gay people whatsoever, but that guy's a fucking legend.
Yeah. And also, here's the funny thing: we said it many times before, and we say it again, and everyone here will confirm it. No one here has a fucking issue with genuine, normal people that are happen to stick it somewhere else. Nobody cares.
Mhm.
Never ever had, and never ever will. That's a funny thing. You will be called homophobe and a bigot. No, I'm not.
Well,
You're
I,
just
I
fucking
wouldn't go
insane.
so far as to be like gay people are fine because they're gonna be like, oh, you think I'm fine? No, it's like, okay, you're gay, whatever. You don't have to say anything.
Yeah.
No, I understand. I understand what you are saying, but here's the thing about people that are gay and that are normal. They will not talk too much about it and put it in your fucking face. There will be normal people like mates or friends, and there will just be normal people, and you will often not even know what their sexuality is because they are not their sexuality. They are their own person, and that is what is so much missing in the stories in the first place. We all know it. The bad writing. For example, let's go to Stranger Things. Everyone was, of course, logically very much upset at the coming out scene, but that was not the real issue. When I would nerd out about it, I would say there were many more issues, like Nancy Wheeler being fucking Rambo, like there were no demigorgons whatsoever in the fucking realm where the demigorgons come from in the fucking upside down, which is only now learned a fucking connection place between two worlds. Why the fuck in the world where those live is no one there? Only the big spider, and it get killed by teenagers. Okay, yeah, okay, good fantasy story. Fuck right off. I mean, even from a writer's perspective, it's pathetic. But no. You needed to make the cherry on the cake because there needs to be a cherry lost, of course. That's why there was a coming out scene, but because that's the thing that's really important. Me fuck right off. I really like this series for
Well,
a time.
so yeah, I'm streaming to Rumble, YouTube, and X. You can watch however works best for you, but I would hope people would come to YouTube, to help with the algorithm, ignoring the fuck out of me. Also say that I am monetized and you can show support in a multitude of ways through Rumble, through YouTube, memberships, super chats, and also pin donation links if none of the rest that works for you. And for those who have shown support, we all thank you. Seriously, it does make a difference.
Yeah.
I think I think my hiccups are gone. I hope so. Because they're damn annoying.
Mhm. I'm getting really fast angry with the hiccups. Holding your
Yeah.
breath really helps.
Yeah, I did that. I think they went away.
Yeah. I would say I would love to see a Conan TV series, like very accurate to how the books were done.
So Mikey's like, no thanks, I don't donate to hippies. Well, I don't know who you think's a hippie here.
I hate the hippies. I'm like Cartman. I kick the shit out of them.
Well, Phoenix, if they made a Conan TV show, what they would do is they would make Conan gay and
That's why.
everything else.
That's why I said
Mikey, thanks
accurate.
for the support.
But
That's
don't
why I said
forget.
accurate to the books. And before people say that no one will like it, I mean, look at that Primal TV show. That is pretty close to Conan.
It was either 90s or early. It was either 90s or the early 2000s. There was a live action Conan TV show, but they got some bodybuilder play the role, and it was low budget, and it just sucked so fucking bad.
I never saw that one. But what was Phoenix saying about Primal? You mean the nice series by this? I think it was a Polish author with the caveman and the dinosaur. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
I've gotta-
glorious.
I've got to point these out. We got a super sticker from Mikey, which is power crap, of course. We got a gifted membership from Frag Monkey.
Hi,
Oh.
Frag Monkey.
Hey, Frag Monkey.
Duck and cover.
So okay, so let me give a thank you for all the kind and generous donations.
Hey boy, drop them pants. Got one dirty dance. Don't use your polite face. Get down to my taste. Eat my crack from the back. Lick it deeper, don't hold back. I want you lower on your knees. Come on, baby, say please. Bent over, skirt up high. Spread my thighs on my. Don't waste no time, babe. Eat that treat. Behave, eat my crack from the back. Lick it deep.
And now they're happy.
Yeah.
Okay, Slayer. I like a couple of their songs, but not really my styling. The way it came off to me was a lot of punk influence, but I could be wrong. Just I have very particular.
No, that's not wrong. Slayer definitely have a lot of punk influence.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I understand he's an OG Slayer connoisseur. The first three albums were better. They did lose a band member to death. That maybe would have changed your perception of them. They were a bit more hardcore, but they were considered thrash metal. But I would assume you can say they had a bit of a punk influence whatsoever. Yeah, I mean it's a valid thing to say that the first albums are better. It's with most bands it is sadly that way, because they will change a bit of their style, and then the fans of the first albums would be like, "What the fuck? Why are you changing your style?" That will happen, I guess.
Well, I think it's important for people to realize that just because you are known for one particular style of music doesn't mean you can't change your style and and spice it up a little bit. I mean, if you're a band, you get tired of playing the same kind of stuff all the time. It gets old. So to spark creativity, it's good to change your style just a little bit, you know.
I'm very much in the same boat than Elijah at this one. But here's the thing: many fans would be like, "You're betraying your roots, and that's not what we are here for." But it could be
So-
coming back in the end. Whatever. Sorry. Noise. Go
Speaking
ahead.
of Ramstein, or whatever the proper way to
Rammstein.
say it is,
Rammstein.
but I'm American, so I'm going to say the way I'm going to say it.
Of course.
They came out with a new song that essentially is saying big titties. The premise is that this man, he's old and lonely, and he wants a woman, and he doesn't care if she's like a supermodel. He doesn't care this, doesn't care that, as long as she got some big titties, and that's the song.
Yeah, I think it's Ticketed. I'm pretty sure it's Ticketed.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and it's in a mountain village, and they all were wearing the dirndl, and they all have the fit boobas. That's such a stupid song. It's one of their funny ones. They do funny ones at times. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of music, Mikey said, "Tell that to Metallica. They suck now." Metallica has sucked for a long time, in my opinion. They
yeah. Out of like what they used to call the big four, Metallica, Megadeth, Slayer, and Anthrax, I would
Why
pick
Megadeth and Anthrax?
I would pick Slayer in a heartbeat.
Ugh. Megadeth and Anthrax are the fucking big four to you. Seriously.
I like a good bit of Megadeth, but when it's not good, it's really not good. When it's good, it's real good. But one I think that is underrated is Pantera.
Pantera makes me happy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Has
they're a decent band. I was specifically talking about what they called the Big Four.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm maybe too young for this, and I always would have
Well,
assumed that Iron Maiden would have been in the big four of metal
well, no,
because
those
they
four.
drawn some crowds
The
here.
Unless I'm mistaken, those four, what they have in common is they're all kind of thrash metal. That very fast. Some of them got a very punkish sound, but essentially thrash metal.
Yeah.
They're thrash metal, yeah. In the first place, I'm not too much into putting music too much into boxes and having a quarrel about it. But yeah, I would claim they were thrash metal because the first albums of Metallica were very aggressive and fast, and then they came out with what was it, the Black Album or something, where they went really soft suddenly, and people were like, "What the fuck?"
Uh, what it was, the Black Album is that's when the studio put them with a famous producer. And the
Yeah.
producer says,
Mm.
"What are you doing all these complex riffs and you can do one simple riff over and over again." They're like, "We can do that, really?" It's like, "Yeah, and it'll be a big hit." And it was a big hit, but it wasn't quite Metallica, not as they were known.
I mean, I need
To,
to
to,
say
to the
to my
to the
shame
extent
of
that
the people,
Motorhead had to come in and remake Enter Sandman and do a much better job of it.
mm, here's the funny thing. When I listened to Metallica the first time, it was in the era of the Black Album, and I listened to that one first, and I kind of liked it. But then I listened to the older ones, and I was like, "What the fuck happened to that band?"
Hmm.
Hmm.
They cut
Yeah.
their hair. That's what happened to them.
Oh yeah. And then there was this band, was it Nirvana or Alice in Chains? It was one of those. They wrote on their
Nothing just-
guitar when they did a show. It says, "Friends don't let friends get haircuts."
I don't
Mike
remember
is
which
saying
one it
R.I.P. to Lemmy. I'd really like to highlight that if that's okay.
What?
Mikey's saying R.I.P. to Lemmy. I would really like to highlight that if that's okay.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yo.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Lemmy,
Well done.
he's up there. He's up there. Of course, to me, he was the number one of all time. To me, just speaking for
Okay.
myself.
Well, the song that
Absolutely.
he wrote with Ozzy, I Ain't No Nice
Well,
Guy After All, that was a really
technically,
good
on the
ballad.
No More Tears album, Lemmy wrote several of those songs,
Hmm.
and he got royalties off of them.
Yeah, I heard about
They
that.
did do a duet on a somewhat slower song called "I Ain't No Nice Guy After All," and that's also a video. Damn near the only time you'll see Ozzy with a beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that always annoyed me that he was always so clean shaven. But then again, the beard really actually didn't fit him too well, so I understand why he did it.
Well, I think
In my youth, I always stay clean shaved. The women preferred it that way for one.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
think I think my favorite Motorhead song is No Voices in the Sky. I really like that one because it's punkish and it's fast and it the lyrics ring very true. So that's my favorite.
I need to
I
listen to
love
it.
Killed by Death and Orgasmatron.
Mm.
Yeah, don't hate me. I really didn't listen to Motorhead like almost at all, so I need to check them out for
Well,
myself.
You'd enjoy them, love. I really think you'd enjoy them.
Hmm.
Most likely, I mean, you kind of know what
I
I
like
like.
a handful of their songs. He's not a great vocalist, but not unlike Ozzy, he had such a unique way of singing. I don't think either of them, Ozzy or Lemmy, were great vocalists. They were good vocalists, but it was mostly their unique voice that did it, and it was perfect for
Mhm.
metal.
Well,
Yeah,
Lemmy always
that's the same
sounded.
thing with the majority of British music, to be honest.
Hmm. Lemmy always sounded like he had smoked way too many cigarettes before going on stage and drank way
Oh,
too much.
like, of course, everyone knows Ace of Spades. I can do that song identical to how Lemmy does it.
Oh, Noise can. He does. He sounds just like Lemmy.
Damn,
Hmm.
that's impressive. I was trying to copy so many males' voices that I sound like it, but I still cannot do it.
But the thing is, I don't claim to be any kind of singer. I really don't. But
already tried.
when I do it, my voice is like powerful above everybody else's. It's like fucking loud.
Yeah, it is.
So
It
you're
is.
using your breast voice to the maximum. I cannot do
Oh,
it.
it's
I
just
cannot
not near
use
the maximum. It's not near the maximum.
That's the funny thing. I learned something about singing. You have your chest voice, where you can sing with your real voice if you dare to do so, and I cannot do that. And then you have your head voice, where you can sing in a certain way that you could not with your breast voice. And I will always be stuck in the throat voice. That's why I destroyed my throat in the
Well,
first place.
it's
So we're
kinda-
saying
okay,
hand
so-
moves the mic, and Noise says, "Why in the fuck would I need that?"
So
yeah.
Genty Maxi
Sounds like
says,
it.
so you're a belter. No, not really. I mean, you can belt things out, and that is a technical thing you can do, but you can also just have a powerful voice. There
Yeah.
can be a difference.
Well, you know, when you're singing with your diaphragm, you control the air intake and outtake. When you're singing with the upper nasal cavity and the sinus cavity and stuff like that, it's actually harder to do that because those kinds of notes generally are more constrictive.
It's
So,
way more precise, and
yeah,
that's why it's
so
more hard to do.
if you're able to hold the the sinus cavity notes, that's actually a lot harder. That's where you get these breathy tones from, and the really high notes, because it changes in an instant from your diaphragm when you're going up the octave, and you holding the note steady for a long period of time. But there's a trick to it. The trick to that
Yeah.
is when you're holding the really high note, you take in air, and as you're letting the air out to maintain the note, you breathe in a little bit through your nose, not audibly, so you can continue that note for a very long
It's like
time.
playing the didgeridoo. When you master the
Okay,
didgeridoo,
so-
you can do that forever and get high on that shit. I could never
There-
master that one.
there's a request I'll entertain briefly. Faith No More all the way.
Oh yeah, definitely.
With Mike Patton as the singer, not the original one so much.
Yeah.
Because that motherfucker can hit all kinds of notes.
Yeah, the original was good, but the other one is a lot better.
The only Red Hot Chili Peppers song that I really like is their cover of Higher Ground, which I think was written by Stevie Wonder.
Okay, my impression of Red Hot Chili Peppers, California.
Oh yeah, I don't like them at all, but that particular record is good.
They got stupid with the California worship. They were good before then.
I like some of the earlier.
I don't know too much about them because the last time I listened to Red Hot Chili Peppers, I was a fucking teenager. Like this is fucking ages ago, and I knew like 4 songs, and I thought they were kind of okay, but I never got into it, so I cannot talk about that one.
Yeah,
But I kind of don't even want to listen to
have
it.
to agree that yeah, I would sooner click on a Faith No More song than a Red Hot Chili Peppers song.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so
they were never
is
my
it-
cup of tea.
Is Phoenix about to turn into a pumpkin?
yeah.
No, not yet.
Oh no.
We have a calling here in Austria. When you're really tired, du kriegst dann Kürbis ins Knack, which means you will get thrown a pumpkin in your neck. Then you will sleep really nice because you will be knocked the fuck out. I'm sorry, I was just trying to make a joke.
You can't sleep yet. Your dog's using your bed.
Ain't that the truth?
Wait. So, which band? So, Genty Maxi's like, I thought the band looked like crackheads. No offense to their music, that was fine. Which band? But here's the thing: they are all crackheads.
Yeah, I think
yeah,
the
they're
Red Hot Chili
crackheads.
Peppers that.
Hey,
If you're in a famous band, you're a crackhead. These
Well,
fuckers
Yeah.
sometimes they don't come out for years or decades, but then they'll be like, "Oh, those years I was so strung out."
well, the thing is I get it, because when you're having to be on stage and you're performing all the fucking time, you have to bring so much damn energy to the performance to get the crowd going. Till I can see why they got into such heavy drug use, that, and they got addicted to the energy
Drug
of the
stuff. What?
crowd and the
Well,
rock star life and all
well,
that stuff.
I had for like I don't know 10 or 15 years a part in the music business, and I've had a lot of experimenting with drugs. I'll just say that being up on stage when the music's hitting a sweet point, no drug will come close to that.
It won't. It,
I'm not
No, I
saying
mean,
that it's overnight.
as you know, I've been a musician for like most of my life as well. And I had some health issues, which meant like I literally couldn't drink alcohol for like 11 months. And during that time when I went on stage, the buzz of putting in a good performance was just as good, if not heightened, from doing it after having a few. Going on completely sober, I it was scarier to do it, but the payoff was just as good, if not better.
mm-hmm. Well,
Okay, makes sense.
there's
Yeah,
a
Mr. Bungo's Mike Patton of Faith No More that was one of his previous bands. It was kind of like an experimental noise kind of thing, like art, like just straight art.
I liked it
I
myself.
don't know that one. Is that like really weird? Like,
It's very weird music.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
it's
At
very,
times
very
I like it.
strange.
At times I like stuff like that. I wanted to say something. I would say you wasted your life if you never tried drugs. You did something wrong. Seriously, you wasted your fucking life if you
Look,
didn't get high on something.
drugs are not for everyone. They're not for everyone. But if they're for you, you might love it. But there's no way you're gonna come out of it unscathed. You're gonna get burnt by it. But with all that being said, there are things in life that surpass any substance you can take.
Yeah,
Oh
and
yeah.
I would say a second thing. I know something that even beats being in tune with the crowd. Something that doesn't take drugs whatsoever. I know something that is unbeatable, but I will not say it because we are online. But there's something that gives you a feeling that you will never ever can
Okay,
overcome with nothing else.
don't say masturbation.
No, it's not masturbation.
Okay. And nothing about the N64 either.
No, Lilith.
That would also still be masturbation. No, I will not go there. But but he's true. Drugs are fun, but there are certain things you can do in your life that will make you even feel better. Like for real.
Yeah.
Like
Just to be
something to
on
live
record
for.
having said it, don't do drugs. Avoid that shit. Don't be a square in L7, right? Yeah. Be drug free. Invite the Lord into your life.
Go to work. Go to work.
Salute your flag. Go to work. Fuck a woman, make a kid. Some stuff like that.
Well, the thing is if you wanted to get really technical with it, anything could be a drug. There's people that are addicted to making money. There's people that are addicted to jumping out of
Yeah, well,
airplanes
that
and
would be
stuff like
addictive
that,
and the addiction itself, but it's
And
not
for
just
them,
a
it's the
drug.
adrenaline rush. They're
Okay,
adrenaline junkies, that's their thing. They don't do any kind
yeah,
of drug at all, It's
yeah,
they're
that's true.
addicted to that.
the first time when you are skiing and you make a jump that is like 3 meters high and like 10 meters wide, and you make some moves in the air and you land it, that shit fucking gives you adrenaline you cannot believe. Because you could have broken your neck and you know it. And when you pull that shit off, that is something really nice. So an adrenaline rush kinda can be addictive as fuck, and can be
Okay,
like a drug. There
I'm
is some
gonna.
truth to that.
I've still got a few more things I could cover. A few anyway, not a lot.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get into one of them here. So this is somewhat video game based. France gives 28 clear obscure developers a knighthood and says video games have reached a new level of recognition.
Whoa.
I don't like this myself, but let's read some more on it. 28 members of Sandfall Interactive development team behind the critically acclaimed Clear Obscure, whatever, Expedition 33 have been awarded knighthood in France. The Order of Arts and Letters is a prestigious French cultural decoration established in the 1950s to recognize significant contributions to the arts. So it's not like, oh, well, you're a knight now, but rather a knighthood because I like your art. I don't like. I think knighthood should be toward something closer akin to a real knight, but that's just my take.
Yeah, I see two issues with this instantly. First of all, I'm thinking like, you're just trying to pull them in from their indie space into a space where they owe you and make them part of your bullshit. It sounds like it's a trap. Admiral,
It would have been far more punk of them to say, no, we don't want these honors.
Yeah, that's what they should do. And furthermore, Noise is completely right. Knighthood is not given for fucking artistic achievements like a game or a painting or something like that. There needs to be blood and self-sacrifice and something like that.
This is what I wanted to bring up. Actually, what Jen's saying. I mean, how can you knight someone? How can you have a knight of a realm if you don't have a realm? They murdered their royal family. They're they're a republic.
So apparently, this came from French President Emmanuel Macron. Previously congratulated Sandfall, calling their Game Awards win great pride for Montpellier and for France. I don't know. I mean, video game makers, and you have the president of the country going, I knight you. This is all kinds of screwy to me. This don't sit well with me at all.
Okay, but I want to say something on the opposite side of this. Yeah, I mean, I get that knights should be knighthood should be given to people that have done something for humanity, basically. However, with that being said, I think this is a good thing. Why? Because Expedition 33 was not woke, to my knowledge, and it did not. It came from a small beginning, and the fact that a country recognizes that and gives them such an honor like that's saying a lot.
Well, no, it's good that they recognize it and they're like, this is a great achievement for France and we're proud. But the knighthood, I mean, the knights had a knight's code. It meant something. This just goes to show how meaningless knighthood is now.
Yeah, that's the first thing. That's the first. Sorry,
particularly a French one because they abolished their royal family.
Yeah, they ate froggies. They can fuck off anyway. Phoenix wanted to say something.
Well, I just said knighthood pretty much is a joke now. Look at what they're doing here and what they've done in Britain for a long time now is knighting just about anyone that's popular.
Yeah, and that's the issue that I have with it, because I don't think that it's really meant as an honor. It's rather meant an you did a game that is good without being woke as fuck.
Yeah,
now we knight you, and now you will be woke as fuck because we honored you. Now you owe us.
So just look at Sir Royd here.
Sir Royd the Magnificent.
No, but yeah, I mean, okay, they want to honor them. Great, yes, great. It's a good thing. But to knighthood, this just rubs me the wrong way.
Me too. I don't like this at all.
So
I
born
don't see
R2,
anything good
Lee
from
2,
it.
they knighted Sir Keir Starmer.
Seriously, they did. He needs to be hanged by the gallows as a traitor, not be knighted. What the fuck is going on in the UK? Roller, can you fix your shit already?
Can what?
He can't fix anything.
I was joking. Like I could fix Austria. It's impossible. That's the thing. That's the thing. You cannot do anything about it. You cannot. Even if
Okay,
you
I'll
try.
fix my shit.
These people, 28 of them, are now gonna be for the rest of their life. Is like, yes, I'm knighted. I'm a sir, and you know, and it's like, oh, really? Tell me a story. Well, I was this part of this video game team, huh? What?
That brings it more or less to the point. Being knighted was risking your life, spilling blood, surviving it, making real sacrifices for the merit of your own fucking life. That was when you were knighted.
So I'm not familiar with this person. They also knighted Sir Jimmy Savile. I'm not familiar with
Jimmy
that one.
Savile, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that one.
Yeah, it was only exposed after his death, but he was a notorious .pdf who was a presenter
now I
on the
know.
BBC. One
There
of the
was
most evil people who's ever lived, actually. And do you know who defended him in court, who kept him out of prison? Keir fucking Starmer.
Oh, what a surprise!
Okay,
Was it this guy with the weird kind of blonde hairs that was an entertainer and stuff?
Yeah, with the silly glasses and the cigar.
I remember now. Yeah.
Here's a legitimate question. Historically speaking, classically historically speaking, did they give knighthood to females?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, they did not. And if they did, it was an exception.
But they
French
did.
did for Joan of Arc they did. But here's the thing: an exception confirms the rule. Meaning that it happened 3 times in history. That makes it not normal.
So essentially, it was a rarity. It was doable. It was possible. It was done, but it was a rarity.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh, who made this video game? Well, call them up. Let's get them up here. And it's like, no, you're a knight, and you're a knight, and everybody's a knight. Let's just knight everyone.
You get a knighthood. You get a knighthood.
Yeah, sounds like
you get a
Oprah.
knighthood.
Look under your seat. There's a knighthood. Pathetic.
Yeah. Even Elton John's a knight nowadays. And he has some good music, yeah, but I don't think he should be a knight.
No, yeah. I mean, the actor that played Gandalf, he also has a knighthood, and I think what the fuck.
He must not be a good one, because there's no shortage of men that want to cross swords with him.
Yeah, because it goes up the butt. Yeah, we know about that one. The one that actually should have had a knighthood, and I don't think he has, is Christopher Lee, because that one was don't mess with him, okay? He was.
I would bet money Christopher Lee was offered a knighthood and turned it down because he knew who he was getting it from.
I'm pretty sure about that one. That dude actually did impress me, and that's not easy to do.
If it was in America, while they don't have knighthoods here, they have elite hoods, which basically say, well, first you got to diddle this kid and we'll record it. And then you have to sign your name in blood and worship this deity.
Yeah. I mean, I would actually claim that if you compare a knighthood to America, I would compare it to the Purple Heart that you get in war times if you do
Well,
something
that's what it
special.
should be.
Yeah, but that's what I would compare it to with a real knighthood. In the olden days, the thing that America has is a real Purple Heart that is earned. I would compare those two. I'm just from the
Yeah.
value and the way
Uh,
you earned it.
I've known a good many people had the Purple Hearts. That'd be, you know, little box you open. It'd be oh, I think the box would be purple, but whatever is a ribbon and a medallion inside.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It is a
Um,
very small insignia that you get for outstanding bravery in combat,
Oh
most
no,
likely
actually, the
saving
Purple
your.
Heart means you're injured in the line of duty. That's
yeah.
specifically what that meant.
I looked it up, and Christopher Lee was knighted.
Yeah,
Oh,
Traveling
okay.
Knight.
Oh,
Yeah,
he actually was.
yeah.
I mean, he actually. That's the thing. He deserved it because he was combat ready. This is a man who knows death because he
Well,
killed. He was in wars.
there was a petition to have Ozzy knighted. Of course, it never happened, but he did. In the least, he performed the song for the Queen.
Yeah, I think he performed for the Queen several times.
Mhm.
Mm.
Very interesting.
I mean, I'm not real sure on that
Do
though.
you want to know a very interesting detail that most people don't know? There is a scene in the Lord of the Rings where Christopher Lee played as Saruman, as we all know, and there was a cut scene that you only can see in the extended version, where Saruman gets stabbed in the back by this worm character. Um, and the funny thing is, the actor Christopher Lee said, the way that you want to shoot it is not that how it happens. It does not sound like that if you stab someone in the back. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
you know that one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I remember
He
reading
knew
that.
it. Yeah, yeah. He knew his shit because he lived that shit.
No,
He knew
Well,
stuff
when
that
Christopher
people
Lee
won't.
was the only person in the Lord of the Rings movies who actually met Tolkien.
Yeah, yeah.
wait,
That's
Yeah.
also true. And he was a big fan.
when you get stabbed, it's it's like it didn't happen at all, but then there's a lot of blood, or there's a crunch and tear. So
Mm-hmm.
it'll happen one of two ways, and I'm speaking from experience.
People make funny faces when they realize it, or they don't realize it and then realize it later. But there will
And
be no big shouts whatsoever.
there's sometimes there's a kind of a pop to it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Depending
mean,
on where you get
if
stabbed
you
at.
get them into the lungs when air it is in it, I never had that one. I never heard a pop, but I can imagine that. What I
Oh
would
no,
say is
it
that people
happens.
don't shout out in pain. They are kind of like silent.
I mean, it's not like a loud pop, but it's a very subtle pop sometimes.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, I like to slice more than fucking stab, but yeah,
It's
I
kind of
understand.
like when you're cutting up a chicken and you're breaking it down and you got to cut through the
Well,
cartilage and bone and stuff.
no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
well,
Bones
yeah,
can pop.
okay. When you're at that level, yeah, of course there's a pop. But what I'm referring to is the surface level, and that's where the skin is real tight and the cut
Oh.
is sudden.
Oh,
And then,
okay.
then it's not the skin kind of pops open, right? And
Right.
then the cut is way bigger than the blade suddenly.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it's actually not the skin. I think it is the first muscle layer when that one is penetrated, like
Hmm.
when you break
Well,
the net of muscles in your belly where the
oh,
intestines is. When
I
you break that, you will need to fix it.
I've seen it happen on just cuts without full stabs. So
Yeah,
it can definitely pop like that,
Yeah.
I
without
believe that.
entering into the muscle.
I
Just
believe
thinking
that.
how tight the skin is.
Yeah, I believe that. I never heard that sound myself, but then again, I always tune out and say shit. So I never heard that one, but I think it's believable. Well, why not? What I
Well,
was
probably
referring to
the
is,
pop usually happens with the sharper blades.
That makes
mm,
sense.
mm,
That
I
makes
do. I do have.
But hey,
one
let's get
fruit
away
and
from
one
talking
start.
about
Cutting
stabbings
flesh.
and cutting. Yeah, let's get away.
That's
So
important.
I'm
The
gonna
stabby
bring up
stab is over.
I'm gonna
The
bring up
stabby
another
stab is over. Let's
gaming.
talk about the next thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna bring up another gaming related topic. So
Will there be stabbies?
Sony patents touchscreen PlayStation controllers with customizable button layouts. This bugs me. Okay, they're talking about the whole controller being touch screen.
Yeah. No. No. No.
Yeah,
I
that's not
don't
gonna
like
work.
that.
So yeah, you can reposition the buttons. Any of the buttons, move them around how you wish. You can resize the controls, so bigger D-pad or bigger buttons, whatever. Remove the unused ones and the gesture part. I kind of like that. You can make a Z on it, and it'll do something in the game. I kind of like that. The rest is nonsense. I remember first playing on a touch screen, and it just annoyed me so
Yeah.
hard. No one. I mean, unless they got some new breakthrough technology that gives some actual physical sensation, I can't see this going anywhere.
I completely
Yeah.
agree with you. It'd be like trying to play games on your phone. The touchscreen controller on there just doesn't work out right. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I need to have my controller. I mean, everyone has their favorite controllers. You can configure the controls anyway with most games, where which one action is on which button. But you want the button. You only want the controller that fits your hand the most and that you like the most. Some would say, yeah, I like the PlayStation controller. Others would say, yeah, I like the Xbox controller. Some would say, I like the Steambox controller. But end of the day, you want a fucking controller with fucking physical buttons.
Yeah,
and not
Yeah,
touchscreen
absolutely.
bullshit.
Okay, there's always the chance that Sony is patenting this just because they can. Most companies have a patent portfolio that contain thousands of patents, and they're doing it just in case. Well, if some company out there decides they want to make a touch screen controller that you can hold, we can get the royalties, or we can sue them into the ground.
It actually
case of
sounds
that.
more like Nintendo, to be
Well,
honest. When
what I
Nintendo
was going to
does it.
say is, could they be doing this because of the Steam controller coming out?
Well,
Mhm.
the
I
Steam
think
controller
so,
has
yeah.
2 big touch pads on it, and sure, they're seeing that's a hit. That's what people want, and it's popular. And I have no doubt, even if the Steam machine does not sell, the Steam controller absolutely will. And having used the Steam Deck, oh yeah, it's the greatest controller that I've ever used anyway. Okay, and there's a chance they could be like, well, people like these touch pads. Oh yeah, there's a chance, but this could just be covering the ground, and then if they could, at this point, they could do anything they want and say, oh, I know there's a PlayStation controller that exists that has a touch pad on it. Although I've used it and it's not that handy. But then they could take this, since they have it fully patented, they could do however they wish with it. They could play around with it till they get something better than a Steam controller. So yeah, there's always the chance of that.
Yeah.
Well, I was just thinking that this comes along right as the Steam machine was coming out, and it's got a controller and VR and all that kind of stuff. And I was just thinking they were doing this because of that.
Yeah, I use the Steam Deck as well, and frankly, I love it. It's a great little thing. Like I literally lost mine at the airport, and I saved up and bought another one.
No,
because it's that fucking good.
I need to hang out on more airports.
The real reason, like, what was that?
We need out at the airport so we can get Roda Steam boxes.
Oh yeah. Everybody fucking hijack the airport in Minecraft. But yeah, like I see what R2's saying about, like, I hate touchpads, and I completely get that. But if you're playing an MMO and you haven't got a mouse, then you really want a touchpad to select your targets.
Well, yeah. And
Yeah.
if you're in a shooting game, you know, a shooter of some type, you want a touchpad who's like, I can't aim with these sticks, then right there, just put your thumb down. Now you can aim. You don't really have to reposition anything. Ta-da! And Valve, they got it right. They got it right. I can definitely say that.
I mean, I really like the PS5 controller, but the Steam Deck is actually a better controller.
Yeah, they've got a gyroscope in there.
I really want the Steam controller.
Yeah. Or like
They-
Phoenix is saying,
Day one for me.
it has a gyroscope in it too. You know, the one they're bringing out, the Steam controller they're bringing out, it's grip activated. So you're like this, right? You can set it to, you lean it forward to go forward, to the side to turn to the side, or however you wish. So now, not only you have these two big touch pads, you can program these touch pads any way you want, like buttons or whatever, any way you want, right? Or as a mouse. But you also have gyro, where you can go any which way you want by simply leaning a little bit.
Wait, there will be gyration.
Wait a minute. I know why they did
There
that.
will be
I know why in
gyration.
the hell they did that. That's for people like me that want to go like this with the game controller or like
Well,
this.
So yeah, the gyro is entirely optional. You know, it's not
Yeah.
something that's like owned by default.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but if you
I'm,
want,
I'm,
like,
I'm not a
that's like
fan of motion
something
controls
you-
except for Wii Golf.
The wrong way, doesn't it?
I guess I'm gonna hop off of here for now. And get some rest. Bye.
Yeah, I cannot help myself.
care, dude.
I still like conventional controllers most. Mm.
Well, I mean, you know,
Well,
If
no,
I'm-
I don't see the Steam controller as unconventional myself. It's just more handy.
I'm still wondering how much all of that's going to cost.
Probably
What
about
exactly?
$80.
What noise?
The Steam controller, is that what you're referring to?
All of it. The Steam machine, the VR.
Oh,
and the-
everyone's wondering that,
Ooh,
but there's a high chance the controller will be 80 to 100. Who knows, because of the rising RAM cost about the Steam machine. It's really up in there right now.
It is.
But
it
they
is.
did originally state that it would be priced more like a PC, so it's going to be in the high range. But I know that controller is going to sell like everything.
Well,
Mhm.
I'm going to have to wait then because I
Yeah, I also will wait when it comes out and look at the price, look at how good it really does. As I always do, and always you should do, even
Well-
when the fucking game comes out.
The thing is, everybody's going to be shocked by the price. But
I
here's the
would
thing
argue.
about that. Here's the thing about that. Then they're gonna be like, oh my god, it's crazy expensive. Then they're gonna look at a laptop, and if it's new, they're gonna be like, oh, that's more expensive. They're gonna be like, well, I'll just go to a gaming PC, more expensive. My point is because of the rising RAM cost, anything you get is gonna be outrageously expensive. And then they'll probably come back around to the Steam machine and go, hey, this isn't that bad after all.
Well,
Yeah.
about the rising RAM cost, I wonder if it's a worldwide thing or if it's just a United States thing.
No, it's worldwide, I assure
It's
you.
a worldwide thing. The only people that actually are paying less are the people in Taiwan,
But-
where it's produced. If they know someone, and even they will pay the full price. And Noise is right. The price of the Steam box, yeah, call it Steam box, not Steam machine. It will be more expensive as people thought. It will still be way more less pricey than a fucking gaming laptop or the gaming PC. He just said
I think it will
he's
be
right
about
about that.
But the whole RAM situation, China is to some small extent rising to the occasion. A new company is making RAM, and they're making deals right now, which they hope by the end of this year that they will be selling cheaper. Don't know how much cheaper, but cheaper RAM to the world, and in our case to America. So hopefully with any luck, by the end of the year, we'll be able to have more affordable RAM.
Yeah, at the moment, I will not be able to afford a new system anyway. But I actually have a 90% chance instead of buying another gaming PC because the last one that I bought was 1,300 bucks. And the Steam machine, as they call it, I hate it. The Steam box, as I call it, would
Yeah,
be
I
cheap.
wanted to call it the Gabe Cube.
Yeah, it's funny, but it's the Steam box, all right.
No, I
But
think they
it
don't.
would be cheaper than a gaming
Unless I'm
PC.
wrong, they don't call it the Steam box because they had released Steam boxes before and it failed. So like we need to call it something else to get away from that big failure.
Well,
Yeah.
if
I still think
China
Steam Machine just sounds gay as fucking fuck.
if China is able to produce RAM at a lower cost for everybody around the world, it kind of leads me to believe that this whole RAM price hike and shortage thing is a facade.
No,
Well,
it's
no,
not really a facade.
this
It's
company
coupled to AI.
this company has been sued a lot, and supposedly, allegedly, they stole a lot of technology from RAM companies. They're not exactly going with the flow with the
Oh,
rest of them,
okay.
and it's also, in my own opinion, a high likelihood they will be like, RAM is in big demand by people that are not consumers, and they'll pay us 10, 20 times more. And suddenly they're not an option anymore. I think that's a possibility.
Well, I mean,
Mm,
I understand there's a shortage of materials and stuff like that, and I can understand some price hike in getting the RAM and all the hardware and stuff like that. I understand that. Because, I mean, if you're running out of materials, you got to do what you got to do. But
mm,
to the point that they're doing it, I don't, I don't see.
Well, the point is that the general customer has been priced out of the market because every big tech company is oversubscribing every producer, um, and that is because they're trying to grow their AI platforms.
Yeah.
mm.
So basically, it's like a futures market, and like every RAM card that is going to be made in the next 20 years has already been bought twice.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
understand.
that's
I
the
mean,
issue.
that's kind of what Noise was saying
Yeah,
before when all this
yeah, and
first started.
also what Noise is saying about like new companies
Voice
coming
is always
making
right
RAM,
about like
that's going
that.
to normalize the situation.
Well, I mean, I can't help but think that with all this stuff going on, there's going to be a push for retro technology where you don't have to have these powerful systems to do
Mm,
these things that they're doing now. People, I think they may even start back using landline phones because phones are going to get to be such outrageous prices. They can't afford cell phones anymore. So they're going to go for a retro option, which
yeah,
Hmm.
is
because it
kind of a
works
good
anyway.
thing.
And look, the internet, I love the internet. I love technology, but I think it's absolutely ruined people. They're as a southerner might say, they're ruined.
They're
Okay,
Yeah.
ruined. I can't say it.
but there's the thing. It has created echo chambers, pride issues. It's created divisionism. The internet has been a tool used on us. We're no longer using a tool, the internet, as a tool, but rather it is a tool to be used on us.
Okay,
Hmm.
there is this. Okay, I'll give you this. There's this a very real notion about using the internet against people. The division is real, but here's the funny thing, it always was, and tribalism is nothing new. The funny thing is that now that you are connected with all of the world, you finally notice that this shit is natural and was all along. And everything that happens, the division, the tribalism, all of that, that is human in nature. The only thing is now it's happening kind of globalist or national widespread, which before wasn't often the place. It was more localized because you would read the newspaper of a certain state, and you would care what's only in your state. You would only care what's in your country, maybe two around you. Now you care about what's happening all around the fucking world since you have internet. I still think it's a tool, and of course it will be misused because every tool you can misuse. You can fucking take a screwdriver and fucking use it for what it is, or you can stab someone in the face with it. I mean, your choice.
The thing is, they could tell me what's happening in whatever country and whatever city for that matter. The likelihood that they're telling the whole story or the truth at all and not putting some propaganda spin on it, ultimately I
Pretty
got
much
to
zero.
deal with what's here, what I got to deal with, and the rest is like, oh, that's interesting, that's concerning, but can I have faith in it all? I really don't think so.
Well, I
No,
mean, the
and you
truth of
should.
the truth of the matter is none of us can do anything, even in our own damn backyard.
That's
So
true.
the only thing we can do is voice our concerns and try to help people as much as we can ourselves within our own, family circle or friend circle or whatever.
Hmm.
And that's the best we can hope for.
I mean, end of the day, the only thing that you really can do is control your own actions and try to be the best person that you can. And that's about it. And noise is really very, very much on the point. Um, but do you think that in, I don't know, 1810 in London, when it was the capital of the world, the biggest city ever, that back then when you would read a newspaper, you were not lied to. You were
Oh yeah,
not kept information from you. Were
yeah.
Well,
not pushed
they had more
against each other.
integrity. They definitely had more integrity. Also, although they did sometimes, I can't say how often, but I'm sure they sometimes used it as a tool then as well. But I would
Oh,
say they were also more likely to have integrity then.
Well, I mean, yeah, that the propaganda
It's an
machine goes
interesting
back
thought.
centuries.
No, I would say this is human nature in the first place. I mean, back in the day when you even didn't have the written world, there will be sagas, and even the sagas would be very much built to do something very special, like lying to you about the truth, and there will be division. It is just human nature. It
Yeah.
doesn't change. It doesn't change. Humans always act the same. The tools they get are better, but it doesn't change how they act at all. I
When
don't
you
see any difference. The only thing I see is the reach and the tools. It
when
gets
you talk
more
about sagas, Lilith, it
inclusive.
reminds me of the saga of Beowulf, how outlandish that shit was. I
Well,
mean,
it reminds me of the Bible. Now,
Yeah,
I'm not trying to insult or offend, but I just feel that you can't take it verbatim. Like everything they say is exactly how it happened, and you can't argue with it. I really don't think like that myself.
yeah.
well, the Bible itself was written in code. And the reason why it was written in code is because back at the time it was created, there was a lot of persecution of the believers of Christ and all that stuff. And they had to write it in such a way to where they could get it to their other people in case the Romans confiscated it. They wouldn't know what in the
Mhm.
hell they were reading, but the people that it was intended for would know. And that's
There is
why it's
there is
written that
that.
way.
I mean,
Oh
that's not the
yeah,
main reason, but yeah,
I uh I agree with
I'm
this.
sorry.
Humans are still apes, not to offend people. There, yes, there is a difference, but we are much closer to the apes than we might realize. And I mean, get to studying on it,
Hmm.
observe primate behavior. The correlations are strong. I'll just put it that way.
I mean, we are smart enough to figure out genetics, and here we are having what, like 98.8 or 99% the same DNA like fucking chimpanzees, and you want to tell me we are not ape descendant? You want to tell me God just shed out on this world? Sure, if you want to believe that one, it's
Oh yeah.
fine. Just do it.
That's actually a musical reference there.
It actually is. But I like what
Hey,
Noise said.
hey, we're the monkeys, and people say we monkey around.
I like very much what Noise said. Not about this Bible specific, but as I claimed before, there was the written word. There was also already the sagas where there will be division, misinformation, propaganda, whatsoever, and then there was the written word doing the same. It never changed in the basics. Only the range and the what's the word, the scope of it changed, because when Gutenberg invented the press, suddenly you could press newspapers and every piece of shit could read it,
Well,
because furthermore people actually were able to read, which in the Middle Ages was not the case. Women couldn't read, most
well,
commoners couldn't read,
it
things
partly
like that.
plays into psychology. People are not going to weave an epic tale that makes themselves look bad, generally speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course not. As we all know, this lame quote, history is wrote by the winners. Um, that means everything we know, everything we learned, we always need to take with a grain of salt, because the source you get it from is the source most likely most of the time the ones that won, making themselves look good. I mean, did you ever have the situation that best two of your friends that are really good friends got into a fight and both come complaining to you? They will lie their asses off to make themselves look good.
That is
It's just
true.
human. It's just human nature. And
Well,
you think that that
it
is
is. It
anything
is.
different?
Myself, I, I'm usually too honest. I'll be like, I'll say how things happen, and I'll be like, but I'm not without blame, and I'll tell my part. Now, that's not usually not a good idea, because people will kind of lean into that and be like, oh, so that's also human nature, which is probably why people don't do it. People are so afraid to show weakness because people psychologically are kind of tuned to attack that weakness.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
I
we are
find
ruled
that
by fear.
people, a lot of
Go ahead,
people,
Ellie. Sorry.
a lot of people are a lot like chickens.
Yeah,
You get a
ruled by
bunch of
fear.
chickens together, right?
Oh, the pecking
And
order. Okay.
and then there's one that might be a little
And they
bit
start
different.
slinging their peckers everywhere.
There's one that might be a little bit different or sick or something. All the rest of the chickens will get on that one chicken and beat it
Yeah.
up and kick it out of the
No, no, they will
flock.
peck the shit. They will peck the shit out of it.
Yeah, people are the same way.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah.
Hmm.
And what can you do? I'm trying to be as honest as I can. At times, I will keep some stuff to myself to not damage me too much, but I feel kind of safe behind the internet, so I will fucking say what the fuck I want, and I can relate to Noise. I was often way too honest with what I think and what I did. For example, when I was the one having a fight, and then the third party got involved, um, I was actually explaining the situation as best as I can. What did I wrong? What did he wrong? And the funny thing is, since I, as Noy said, admitted my faults, most of the times I would be the one to be blamed, even if I think still I was in the right. But
Hmm.
it didn't even get to this place anymore because I admitted to faults instead of making me look in a better light when the other
Well,
person
yeah,
were lying their asses off.
I've seen scenarios where somebody has done nothing wrong, but people start picking on them. But the moment they go, "I'm sorry," they are fucked, because that's an even if they know they didn't really do anything wrong, it's a sign of weakness, an admission of guilt. Get them.
R2 asked a question, Noise.
This is a good question.
Why is Jen not on the show? I don't know.
Don't know.
We don't know. She's always welcome.
Don't know why she's not on here.
She's in the group chat. She's got the link.
She has a private chat on the Rumble. I think she enjoys that one.
Oh, well.
Well,
Yeah,
I do.
I'm not writing back to the chat too much. I'm sorry about
For
that.
for the people that's been on here before, I'm familiar with. Yeah, they always have an open invite. Just be like, hey, I want to join on there.
She said she don't save links. That's rude.
Well, I don't let people on who don't save links, so.
No, you would get a new one. You would get a new one.
Yeah. That's a new one.
Yeah.
There will be no saved links. Noise always sends out.
Oh, do you
a
know
new
what?
one.
She's not in there.
Oh.
Okay.
She's
Well,
not in there. Oh, it's our bad.
One of you
okay,
can,
I'll send it to you now, love.
Send her one.
Can I do it? Should I do it? I can do it.
I'm already doing it, don't worry.
Okay, thank you. I would have need to sit up and fucking get my keyboard. That's so annoying. I'm
Lilith,
sitting
how
very
lazy
comfy.
are you?
Very lazy. I'm the queen of lazy. I made it an art form. Also, my feet are cold. I don't like that.
Yeah, well, shit. I'm on here. Sometimes I get bored, and I do my hand exercises with this thing. Sometimes one time I got on here, picked up a weight, and everybody on the panel I was on was like, "What the fuck?" And they were all like acting like I was being ridiculous, and I was like, "What?"
That's happy that I don't have a camera because I always have my feet on my desk, lying in my chair like queen, and I'm too lazy to even pick up my fucking keyboard because I need to sit up for that shit. Okay, I can put it on my lap, but still I need to grab it from my desk. You're gonna make it grab it from my desk? That's bullshit. That's bullshit right there. Someone else can send the link.
Yeah, R2, not what you'd imagine. See this thing? It's a hand. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I cannot do that one. I have no strength in my fingers at all.
I don't either.
Why do you think I'm doing this? To get strength in my fingers.
But then my hand hurts.
Well, I play bass guitar, so I don't have that problem.
Hello.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Jen.
I was all like, yeah, you get to see my flower on a bigger screen.
Yeah.
We all love seeing your flower.
The other reason I want to keep my camera off.
Oh no, Jen opened her petals for all the world to see. Oh no.
Well, you see, this is a pun from where I'm from. This flower is based off of a provincial flower. So when I put it in the red background on the Canadian flag, it's literally the Alberta flower being like, fuck you.
Oh.
I didn't know that. That's actually fun.
We have made R2 very happy.
We
He
did?
said his evening is complete.
Oh no. You don't make the bald man cry when we make the show. That's not very nice.
Ew.
He said complete.
I don't know, but I didn't think that's what he was talking about.
Well, I don't think the rest of us share the same definition that Lilith does of complete.
No, that's not what. My mind did not go there at all, Lilith.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a bit kinky at times. Also, I just try to be funny. So
Me too. And that's the thing, is the amount of times that trying to be funny is like, oh, did that sound right? No, it might not have. Shoot. Backpedal.
oh, you're really good at Will's show.
Oh, you like the back pedal, huh?
Oh, I do a lot of that.
Oh, it goes on the butt. That's where it lives.
I don't even want to know. I am not in
Okay,
this conversation.
First of all,
You fuckers need to repent!
Well, here's the thing. I'm actually a fairly innocent person, but I remember jokes, and I'm not a young person, so I remember jokes from like my childhood, and some of those weren't always innocent either.
Did
Well,
you have
here's the
some
thing.
nasty uncles?
Before Noise played that clip, I had already just got done saying I was not in this conversation between
Okay,
Lilith and Pink.
so secondly, here's a cleanse.
Oh,
I want to kick it.
What is it?
It's a chimp.
It's
It's
a
a
baby
baby
chimp.
chimp.
I want to kick the shit out of it.
No, it's sweeping the floor, Lilith. Let him get done first.
No, I want to kick it. It needs to make
No,
me
it's cute.
lifelike. No.
Cute. Someday it's going to be a terror
out of
monkey because some stupid white woman will take it home thinking it's a pet and it'll tear the face off of her friend.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and eat her fingers
I mean that's true.
and her nose.
I put something cute and innocent on a screen. Everybody makes something fucked up out of it.
Yeah, you should have chosen a better animal. If it were a cute toad or a snake or even a doggy and a cat, I would have been fine. But you show me a fucking chimpanzee, I want to kick the shit out of it.
Why?
Because I hate those.
Why?
Okay, here you go. Here you go. I mute it, but here you go.
Oh, that's a brave kitty.
Yeah,
That's
they're
a ginger
comparing
cat.
it. They're comparing it to Solid Snake there.
Yeah, now I see it. Yeah.
As the owner of a ginger cat, I approve this video.
I approve it.
So I never dislike the
approve.
ginger kitties. It's just there's a lot of ginger cats online where you see them being. You appreciate that they have an owner to take care of them because they wouldn't survive in the wild.
They're jackasses,
Yeah.
a lot of them.
Oh, you're fucking
Those orange
dumbass.
cats, the ones I've seen are let me just say, the naggers of the cat community.
Yeah, they are insane. Like there's something off with them. I mean, they are window lickers of the kitties, like kind of.
Every cat that I've ever had hated ginger cats. They hated them for whatever reason. I don't understand why.
Yeah,
But
because
they
they
did.
always
They
do
would
weird
seek
shit.
them out to beat them up, and I don't understand it. It was the weirdest thing I'd ever seen. It was like, why in the hell are they beating up that cat so bad? Because it's ginger.
Yeah,
It makes
no
no
one likes
sense.
the gingers, but here's the thing: humans do like the ginger kitties because they are funny, but other kitties don't like them because they are kind of insane. They do weird shit, and the other kitties are just confused.
It's probably also a nature thing. Like, as far as color perspectives go, cats are still prey to other animals, like a lot of other animals.
Mhm.
So having a ginger color, and I hate to tell you this, it is natural for animals to pick out, like the white deer don't do well because they're a white deer.
Well, I know my black pug Wicket. He has a favorite color, and it's orange. Orange.
So cute. That's so
He
cute.
will tear anything up if it's orange. He loves it. He can't help himself. I mean, he prefers the red and orange cookies.
Well,
It's
I had
weird.
a water drink with orange mixed in it, right? So it was orange, and the dog, when it was still kind of a puppy, it was fascinated with the orange, and it watched me drink it, and it just stared at me so fucking freaked out that orange just like consumed the orange.
And then he proceeded to try to get it out of your mouth. Remember?
Okay. Here's a funny thing that most people often forget is they don't see things the same way we do.
No, they don't. Like, for one thing, they're limited in any sort of color. Like, I think dogs are black and white. Cats have like maybe 3 colors they kind of vaguely see. But it's also colors in nature is usually a sign of poison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, then there will be the mantis shrimp that has fucking 9D fucking vision that even we humans could not have.
In my experience with animals, They may have a limited color spectrum, but I'm betting there's other factors that mark those, not necessarily colors, but mark something associated with color, because they definitely do react, some anyway, react to certain colors. I find it hard to believe that they're fully, for the most part, colorblind.
No,
But I don't think all factors are being considered. Of course, we can factor how many colors can they see, but I'm betting there's other senses that also are attached to that.
Yeah, they'll process it in a different way.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Very much.
if you're seeing blue as 1 2 1 2, they might see blue as 1, but they're still seeing blue because they know it compared to 3 2 3 2.
Okay, that's true, but I would claim for myself that people furthermore don't understand. For example, dogs don't have a very good vision on colors, but I would claim they can smell colors. Like their sense of smell is really good.
That's actually a distinct possibility. It is possible for a body to smell, or even, unless I'm mistaken, even hear colors. Those senses wires can't get crossed. It's been known to happen when you're
I don't know about here, but you can certainly taste colors.
Well, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to my color reasoning, and the reason I'm gonna go back there is because if you think of cats as being more wild than dogs, because for the most part they kind of still are, like they're more domesticated than they were 100 years ago, but compared to dogs, they're not as domesticated. So if you think of cats as being used more as like barn animals, and if you think of like the next predator to their size being like a fox, predators will go after each other because they're competition, right? So the foxes might be in the barn looking for mice or going after your hens or whatever the fuck they want to eat. But your cat,
and that's exactly why I had my last cat, and he actually killed a fox.
Yeah, because that's where my mind is at.
They can pull it up.
Because foxes absolutely have that orange tint to them, and the other species that kind of does when they're babies, not necessarily when they're full grown, but when they're babies, coyotes do.
Yeah.
So
no, it's often also the smells. I think coyotes and foxes are so much hated because of their smell.
Well, they also go after pets. Like we have a problem. Like there's a bit of an infestation in certain areas of the world because a lot of people like, don't kill the coyotes, they're cute. And I'm like, yes, they are cute. They still like to eat your dog and your cat, though.
Yeah. I mean, they're closer to wolves and big dogs than they are to pets, and of course they will fucking kill and eat them, because they are little pets. There will be issues like that. People don't like the coyotes at all.
Yeah. So
but
I think they're adorable, but yes,
Is R2 saying here? Is saying someone who's written songs and music in general. I know that certain chords and certain notes can equate to colors and textures. I know when I'm really into music, really grooving with it, I visualize it as well. It's not, something I think to do it, but rather I just see it.
Well, that's like when I hear music, I see the notes, and I see the notes as color.
Interesting. I don't have that
for me, it's more the transition that's the color. Like, so say like E minor to A major would be green.
Damn. Okay, I'm very confused because I, as a human being, I don't have that at all. But I was just claiming that I think that most of dogs, if not all of dogs, would see the world through smell, and vision is only a tool to see what's actually happening. Like okay, there is a person, but the smell would actually indicate color and connection and stuff like that. Any emotion whatsoever, they live their world through their smell.
Well, I know. Okay, listen, I inherited it from my father, but I have an insane strong sense of smell. It's like one time me and Elijah went somewhere and she got out and went to a gas station. She came back And I said, damn, that's a strong scent. And I described to her who the cashier was, how old they were, and roughly how I estimated they looked. And I got every bit of it 100% correct.
Okay,
I can tell you, who, there's like two different mail carriers, mailmen, right? And I can usually tell which one it is by the smell of the package they drop off.
I tease Noise sometimes that we could take him rabbit hunting and we wouldn't even need a dog.
No, you need to make him truffle hunting like a piggy. Those truffles bring big in the back, big fat cash. Makes him a truffle pig now.
We don't got truffles here, Lilith. We'd have to go to Germany.
Actually, the infestation thing, it goes both ways. Part of the reason we have too many coyotes in my city right now is because we have too many rabbits at the same time. They are hares. I call them rabbits because the cottontails, the cotton.
No, they are hares.
But I just want to add to what I was saying. When you have a hyper intense sense of smell, olfactory sense, it carries way more data across to you than visuals ever will. You will get an immense download of data with it. And okay, it's not like you smell for it, rather the scent hits you and hooks you like a fish from the water, like you're hooked. It's got you. And then if you breathe it in, then your brain starts breaking it down and analyzing it.
Well, that's like when I walk the dogs. I don't tell them that I'm walking them. I tell them that they're going to check they want to go check their messages because that's what they're doing. They're going to check their messages.
They can read with their smell what happened a week ago because of the smell. At least what my research goes. Here's the funny thing: I don't have a good smell sense at all. I mean, I can.
That's because you smoke.
So
no. But here's the thing: I can actually cancel my sense of smell altogether. I have that skill.
I kind of like to say, because I know what having a sense of smell like that means, I kind of like to say people who can't do that are blind, because they don't have an inkling of what they're missing. It is so much more than sight gives you.
Well, I know ever since I had
But my
COVID,
sight is better than yours.
ever since I had COVID, I can't smell worth anything anymore. And
Have you tried taking a bath?
Oh, stop it. You're such a smart ass. But that's a hindrance because it affects my taste too. So when I'm cooking something, I can't tell if it needs more salt.
No, I can have the smell for that.
You know what I'm trying to say? Because
Yeah,
smell and taste is linked. So it's very difficult for me to
very much so.
cook anything anymore.
I would say
Yeah, if you're cooking, then the smell and the sound are both way more important than the sight, especially if you're trying to cook meat.
That's true. Yeah, very much true. Very much true. So, and that's the funny thing. I can utilize my smell for things like that, because it actually works. But for some reason, I can turn off my smell when I want to. I can do the same with hearing. I'm able to cancel my own hearing. Often when I wake up, a video is running and I don't hear it, and I need to make my brain hear again.
It's not so much a canceling of my nose as so much as I deliberately let my allergies go wild because I live in a city and I smell too much.
Yeah.
Like, it's just stinky. When I'm in a kitchen, it's different. Like sometimes I like being in a grocery store because, from one end you can smell the deli, from the other end you can
smell the vegetables and meats.
Exactly. When you walk in and you can smell the earthy smell from the grocery aisle, that stuff it makes me hungry. It inspires me to want to. To be honest, it makes me want to make food.
When I go in a store that has a aisle of like potpourri and scented candles, that is
no.
My head spins and I lose balance because it's that strong.
Yeah, that's why I learned to cancel my smell.
Back to what Rhoda said about being able to hear what you're cooking, that is very important because I can be cooking some meat or something, and I can tell you by the sound when to turn it. like steak, for example. I can tell you by the sound when you need to turn that shit over, depending on how you want it cooked.
Okay. How do you like your steak? I will
Medium
offend
rare,
anyone here.
rare.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Jen, how do you like your steak?
What Alazir said. I like it medium. Like I'm not too keen on blue rare. I think blue rare is a little bit too squishy. But when you get just
The
a little
fuck
bit
is blue rare? Is that some French kind of shit?
blue rare is you really counted to like 20, you flipped it, you counted to 30, and that's done.
Oh, 2 minutes.
Basically, you could dust it off and put some horns back on it and put it out back in the pasture.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That's kind of rare. Okay.
Yeah.
no,
I like it
that's
maybe
how
a
I
stage.
like it.
Yeah, I like it maybe just like a smidgen down from that. Like I like it still squishy, but not quite that much.
Okay, Rhoda, how do you like your steak?
I like it that a good vet could put it back in the field.
Okay, you also like
It has a chance for life.
Okay. And last, the host of the show, Noise. How do you like your fucking steak?
Well, I've never been big into steak.
So you don't like it at all, and just slap it at the wall. Okay. And here I am. I will only eat my steak well done. But here's the thing: making it well done so it's not chewy and it is tasty is the most difficult thing to do in the first place.
So low and slow, then, yeah.
So
now I can't help but to see a picture of somebody holding open the little droid's port and stuffing a steak down in it.
Well, the thing about it is eating a steak every now and then is actually really good for you if you eat it rare or medium rare, because you need that iron. You need that protein, that animal protein, and it helps boost your blood back.
Yeah,
Every now and then.
I'm aware of the importance of protein. My favorite snack is the fucking beef jerky, and I will have a meat diet most of the time. I'm more than an omnivore. I'm more than a carnivore than I'm even an omnivore. I will not snub at vegetables because you can do nice things with them. But at the end of the day, if I don't have my meat, I'm gonna get angry.
I have something quick for Noise. I don't know if you've ever tried this, because some people don't like the smell of coffee either. But if you ever go near the floral or perfumey section, or Lord forbid it's Body Shop, that one gives me headaches and makes me puke. If they give you a cup of coffee beans, it's meant to cancel out the other smells. So if you can at least tolerate the smell of coffee, you hold if you're in the grocery store, just hold the bag of coffee to your face and smell that instead, because it'll at least clear out the other shit until you get past it. Because I can't even do the soap aisles anymore. Like some of them are so strong that I'm like, you're gonna have me vomiting by the time I get to the end of the aisle, and I'm just like, I feel like I'm high by the time I finish getting to the end of the aisle.
That's why I'm so proud that I can cancel out my smell, because
I can't
if I
speak
get into that aisle, I don't smell it.
I can't speak for the respective other countries, but in America, you a lot of times you go out in public and people smell like they bathed in perfume.
Yes.
Like no. In Austria,
I think that means they didn't
it's
shower.
way
I think
worse.
they're dirty people if they do that.
Yeah.
Well, that
exactly
came
that.
from the French,
Yeah, it did. Not only the French, the Austrian did that too. It's from the old countries and the time of the European lineage of Kaisers and kings. In the early revolution, late Middle Ages, they would just not watch but use perfume. People do that nowadays too, and that's why I learned to not smell. Because when I'm going outside and then some old lady comes with her perfume and I smell this, I instantly, my mind goes to not
you
smelling.
got people thinking the natural human scent is nasty, and I'm not saying a dirty person. I mean a bathed person, right? Who's changed their clothes and all. But a lot of people have gotten to thinking just the human smell of a clean person is nasty. And it's like, what the fuck? Who works your mind that way? But okay. was also going to point out R2 Lee 2. He says, my body smells of coconut at all times. So R2 has cleansed himself for all of you. Any takers? We're starting at 500.
Well,
He
I
has
would
the coconut balls. Mm.
Well, I would say he's going with one of the right routes in that he's going with a mellow scent in the first place, because I think that's a lot of the problem is
I
a
don't
lot
like
of,
how it smells.
a lot that's okay. It's about it's about the perfumes themselves. Like I said about the soap aisle, they've just intensified everything so much that it's obnoxious. Like, yeah, like I get having nice clean clothing. Yeah, I do get that. But if it reeks so much that the whole bus stinks like that,
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what's funny
Noise said
is
something really good. Go ahead, Ali, but I want to
what's
make a point
funny
when you're done.
is when some people go deer hunting or something and they wear cologne that's got musk in it. Guess what's gonna happen to those people?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I actually did hear about that one. That's funny. But
It's very
I want,
true. You
yeah, of course it
you
is.
can't wear
It's like an
cologne going
aphrodisiac.
hunting.
well,
Well,
that's
no,
actually
the
How
male
did you
deer will
find him?
force
How
themselves
did you
on them,
find
and they
you? Oh,
will
we took you
they
from
will kill
behind.
them in the process of trying to mate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there will be attacks from behind. Yeah.
well, that's a thing. Like they do have detergents that are scent free. My dad has a specific brand that he still uses before he goes hunting. I'm sure that you guys have a similar one. I can't remember how to say the name. It's like Boronic or something like that. But it's an old farmer's detergent, and he swears by it because the deer don't smell him. Like,
Mm-hmm.
he has his own stink. Obviously, he has to clean himself, but like it's anything he can do to clean himself without smelling.
Mm-hmm. Is it
Because
borax?
it might, yeah, I think it is actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have
Yeah,
that here too.
Borax is very canceling. I heard about that one.
But
Um,
like, and I'm not saying that people have to. It's just like I remember
no,
when
no,
things
no.
were a fainter smell. Like, yes, there were the perfumey people, but like, it was nice to have a light smell every once in a while, but not so overpowering that my allergies are now kicking in and I can't smell anymore.
Yeah, no,
And
no,
your
no.
eyes are watering and you're
Here's the thing.
coughing and gagging for air. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here's the thing. If you're going hunting, you don't want to have any smell at all. If you want to live with other humans, you want to have a natural smell. Because here's the funny thing about humans. As Noise said, and I want to get back to that one very much, because it's very important. If you are not dirty and clean yourself and you have a natural smell, um, people will either love or dislike you for it. The chemistry between people, as people call it, that shit's real.
The
When
pheromones.
when
Yeah.
Yeah,
people are married and are living together, they will don't even think that the other person smells at all. When another person would say they
well,
smell, even if they are
that's
clean.
a
And I
that's a
like
great
natural
point.
smells.
That's a great point. When people are so heavily perfumed and cloned, they can't make that human connection as they should be making because the pheromones, the natural scent and detection is all blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I don't
Well,
like that.
I
I will
remember.
block it out. But someone smelling natural,
I
um,
rem.
I will
Oh,
like it or dislike it depending on the person. But it will be natural.
I
No,
remember.
we did go over the Baldur's Gate 3
Mm-hmm.
thing.
Yeah, we covered that hours
We did.
ago.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah, and
Well,
we all
I
scared
remember
that
there
it will
was a
be bullshit.
girl. There was a girl I went to school with, and she got made fun of relentlessly. She wasn't dirty. She always took a bath and all that kind of stuff. But she was allergic to all deodorant, all perfume, any cologne, anybody that wore perfume or anything. She would break out in a horrible rash, and she would look like the Elephant Man.
Mm.
So what they had to
Oh,
do is
peanuts.
they had to separate her and put her way at the back of the class to keep her away from anybody that had any perfume or anything. and the kids made fun of her relentlessly for it.
That's actually nasty.
It was horrible.
I
Yeah,
mean,
well,
I am.
my
would
dad's
say
missus
feature
is the
cleaner.
same way. There's literally only one brand of soap that she can use.
hmm
I've always
The only soap
You
that
make
this girl.
soap out of humans' fat.
So, did any of you see that stream I was on where I picked up a weight like this, right? And everybody's like,
Oh,
oh
that's a
my
good way.
god, like acted like I was out of my fucking mind, or
I
I don't
remember
know.
that
They all
stream.
got real offended by it, and I'm going, fucking why?
Why?
Because is it because they're a bunch of pussies? Why? I mean,
Why would they get offended? But I didn't understand that either. Why would they get
Yeah.
offended?
Can you punch with that one?
I'm sure
It
he
looks
could.
like a heavy one, but can you
Yeah,
punch
it
with
is.
that one?
Slowly.
But the only soap that
okay,
she
okay.
could use was a homemade soap, and it was, strange enough, it was made from tar and cedar oil. That's the
I
only
didn't
kind
mean
of
to.
soap she could use.
Didn't mean to interrupt your story, but I still can't wrap my head around why they all freaked the fuck out and acted like I did something wrong.
I don't know either. It makes no sense.
Yeah,
cannot.
beyond me, mate.
My first question, not question, my first conclusion would be that they are just pieces of pussy that couldn't pick that shit up.
Are they jelly because you do weights or something? Because I'm like, well, then do some weights. Go buy some. They're not. I mean, they're expensive, but you can get some for cheap.
Yeah,
I give
here's the
them
thing.
my weights to my little
We
brother.
have
I didn't use them
gravity. You can attempt to pick up anything. Go do some actual work.
Yeah, that's the thing
I,
that I have because of like the nature of my job. I'm fucking hauling massive pallets around the shop floor all day. Well, not all day, all morning, like the stupid early hours of the morning, because that's really fucking good for me because it means I don't have to interact with customers so much.
I admit
But,
I have poor men weightlifted before, and I'm not meaning to interrupt you, Rhoda, because I literally what you're talking about, I've done that too. Between shipping and receiving, if you pick up enough certain packaging, they're heavy. So if you do a couple of squats, you do a couple of squats.
I wasn't good at that one too much.
Really,
I always.
I'm not.
Sorry.
I'm not really muscular, but the way I grew up was whether it be breaking rocks or digging ditches or carrying railroad ties, building houses. I've been doing that since I was like 7. And my father, he didn't believe in weights. He's like, get out and work. He actually got pissed off at the thought of somebody lifting weights. But I got grown and I got out and about, and there I was looking all scrawny and shit. But these motherfuckers would fold like paper, and I'm going, I didn't know I was Hercules. What the fuck's going on?
It's very simple.
I'm going to tell you something very true and very simple. If you have a big Shirley,
oh, she's cute,
and you get knocked over enough by Big Shirley, and she will knock you the fuck over because she's heavy. If you have to lug her around enough, you will get muscles.
You did more than just lug her around. You lugged her around while she was heavy and pregnant, which means that you were able to do that and be careful at the same time.
Yeah.
No, but Elijah was there when this was actually before I started being a bouncer, right before it, right? You remember when this motherfucker about 2.5 times my size tried to ram me from the back? And I felt a thump, and I was like, what the fuck was that, And I looked in it, and he was laying on the ground about crying.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
I believe that.
And I watched it happen, and I'm going, oh, this ain't going to end good. This is not going to end good at all.
Can I speak up?
sorry.
I trained my body for more than 2 decades. And lifting weights does nothing. You need to fucking get skill. You need to fucking make your muscles as hard as possible, and you need to be very fast, and more of all of it fucking makes some skill and make some damage.
That-
Well,
that's
yeah. I mean,
big
I'm
and
not
strong
like I'm not like big
does
and
not
muscly or
work
anything.
at this.
I'm what they call wiry. Um,
It doesn't work that way. They're not stronger. I mean, I cannot pick up heavy shit.
well,
I'm
that's
super small, but
that's
I'm
where
super fast. And I
that's where I
kick
was.
butts.
Lilith.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shen. I'm so sorry. I'm
Well-
getting always angry at this. People waste so much time lifting weights. And what can you do now? Lifting weights. How does that fucking help you in a fight?
It's because we don't have actual jobs that require us to do the physical labor as much as we have. Like, yes, there's industrial and stuff, but like I was gonna go with one of the things I appreciate about having field trips as a child is understanding that moving a hay bale to make a chair for myself took effort because it was heavy. And you realize that some people lift those like they're
Yeah,
easy. And
one
they're
hand,
and they come in different sizes, and yeah, there's some guys who lift those single-handedly, and it's not just the size, and it is actually the shape and the weight that makes the difference in what it is that they're carrying. And you can only mimic so much of that with weights. Like, weights will get you at least something, but I think the hay bale, and I don't mean to limit myself to hay bales, but it's just the easiest reference.
Well,
I mean,
when
I
you're
need
out when you're
I
out
need
doing
to
real
admit,
work, when you're out doing
Yeah.
real solid real work, that trains your core. That's core strength. When you're doing weights, it'll give you muscle. You'll be stronger, but a lot of it will be looks only.
I
yeah,
remember when I
that's
was a
the issue
kid.
that I have.
I
I did
remember.
actually use dumbbells for my punches to get even harder punches. But what I did end of the day is breaking my fucking hands.
Let me
That's
let
not
me
that's not good.
let me put it to you this way. Back during the Speargate of many years ago, I joked on that very night that none of the people on that panel could actually chuck a spear because unless it was a basic stick spear, I don't think they have the understanding of just how heavy those things actually fucking are. And I only
I've thrown javelins at like GCSE level, so yeah, you're right.
They are at times really heavy, but it is actually more about skill and movement, and
Well,
that's
I
where I'm
remember.
getting through. You can lift weights for fucking hours, but throwing a spear, that is a skill, that is a movement that you learned. You
Well,
can
yeah,
be weaker and throw wider
you
than the
learn the
people.
technique, and then you get the muscle memory. So much of it is strength, but so much of it is technique and muscle memory.
Well, I remember as a kid growing up, my grandmother, she had a coal burning stove, a heater for her house, two of them. And it was mine and my brother's job to carry the coal buckets into her house. And let me tell you something, those things are fucking heavy. But I
You
will
want to
tell
know?
you, water is worse.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The hardest thing to carry, oddly, is water. That
Yeah.
Yeah,
bitch.
water is
Yeah.
really heavy.
And you would
Yeah,
know
I mean,
another
like I can take like huge bag of chicken feed, like 30-40 kilograms up the garden, and that's easy.
You wanna know,
Taking like the similar shape of like the similar size of water, because it just moves from side to side, and you know you can't control it, and ouch.
you wanna know oddly, what you wouldn't think is heavy is that the foam like in cheap mattresses, that kind of spongy
yeah,
foam.
actually, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy heavy. When you get a significant amount, it's crazy
Yeah,
heavy,
it is.
especially when it's raining, obviously.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. I need to admit, I have no issue pulling my own body weight, which is like around 50 kilograms. I can push it to like 60, maybe 70. That's all of what I can do. I cannot lift heavy shit whatsoever. But here's the thing, I can throw spears and stones farther than anyone here.
R2, are you R2,
I want to tell
are
you
you
something.
crushing on Jen?
I think it's just that
He
drunk.
should. You should
But
get
yeah,
together.
according to Lilith, that all of her people's ways are so superior.
No,
The end,
no,
superior, and she can do
no.
everything better than anything that we can do. She can do it better. So
No, no.
Well,
I tried to explain to you something. There are two types of muscles. There are the muscles that are normal, that most people have, that you train, and they will be good at lifting stuff and something like that. And then will be the muscles that most of athletic people have, and they will called fast power, like Schnellkraft muscles. They
Yeah, like what I
they
said, wiring.
they are more dense and they contract way
That makes sense.
faster. And even if you are actually weaker, I cannot pull up the shit that another people does, but I can throw a stone like 3 times the way that they do. And I don't know why I was born like this, but some people are genetically born with this fast contraction muscles, especially in martial arts. They will be the ones that are the strikers that fucking kick you in the face and you are just knocked out. And then there will be the wrestler types that will just pull you down and overpower you with force that you will never have, meaning that they are actually dangerous to you. But
hey, look,
there are two
if
kind of
you
types
say
of
you
muscles.
have, if you say you have good throwing ability, I'm not who am I to say you're wrong, but to say better than all of you, that's a fucking nonsense statement.
Okay,
well,
how much? How far is the farthest stone throw you ever made?
I don't know. We don't keep track of how far can I throw this.
I was more into archery
Okay,
anyway, but I would say
I'm sorry, Noise. I did not want to insult you.
it's not that I can't do archery. I'm actually pretty good at archery.
Uh,
My eyesight is a little bit iffy because I have my glasses, and if you
It-
don't
it's not
know,
about it's not about insulting me. It's about making nonsense statements and just going, "I'm better than everybody." That's
No,
just,
I'm not. I'm a piece of shit, but I'm actually very proud of throwing stuff very wide.
as you should. I mean, I know a girl who does hatchet throwing. Um, she got used to using the hatchet and figured out how to do it. Like the first couple times, she used to terrify herself because apparently they ping off the board if you don't do it right, and you risk having a hatchet coming back at you.
Yeah, I
A
know that
hatchet's
one.
like a small axe, right?
Yeah,
I actually
but
did hit my
Yeah.
knee one time with a
no.
throwing knife.
but to go back
So I can.
to archery, I know it's not spear throwing, but I do have a lot of respect for archery because no, I didn't go this far with it. There is a level of archery, and I hail to the English for this. It's called the English bowman.
Oh, I
Yes,
cannot
there
do that one.
yes there are other I haven't been to Japan, so I haven't experienced their bow. I don't know their bow.
Oh,
I can
they have
appreciate
a
the
lower draw.
Huns, but I actually prefer the English bow because, in all honesty, you have to be a big man to pull that damn thing. Your shoulders are going to be fucked. But
Yeah,
those are
I have used one of those when I was in the scouts. And yeah,
Wait. You were able to
that
pull
is
that
some
guy into a
difficult
longbow?
shit. That
Just so I can
hurts.
take a second to correctly articulate what I was trying to say. I really don't give a good goddamn if you can throw things further or not. But to make a statement like I'm better than all of you. No, I'm not gonna have that nonsense. You don't fucking know. No, I don't care who's better. I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm sorry, and I apologize. I didn't mean to insult anyone or everything or anything.
It's
Here's
not
the fact that
insult.
I
It's a
continue,
nonsensical statement. There's no
but
insult.
yeah, okay, it was a nonsensical statement, but I'm still very proud that I can throw a rock more than 100 meters wide.
well, that's good. I don't
Yeah,
know.
good.
I've never actually measured my own. That's the other thing too.
We did that in school.
Yeah, we did, but I don't remember any of that stuff. Like I
Yeah, I
had
was
negative
proud because I won. I was
for
like 40 meters over the strongest male in fucking 3 classes. So
for
I
me
remember that one.
for me my goal was trying to get onto the roof of the school. So I think I was the reason many of my teachers had gray hairs.
Mm.
I was really into parkour as a little girl. Like if I could climb onto a jungle
Oh,
gym
yeah,
and then
yeah,
figure how to
yeah.
get from the jungle gym onto a roof, that kind of thing, I would have.
Mhm. Yeah, I also did that shit too, of course. Here's the funny thing: I cannot pull back an English longbow. I don't have the strength for it.
I've got a recurve that's
I cannot.
light.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, it's
yeah. I used the combat bow
yeah.
to use hunting the hares. That one I can pull back, but an English longbow, I actually tried. No way in hell. I tried it with my both feet and both hands, just to not even use
Well,
an arrow to pull it back, and I couldn't. I was not strong
I,
enough.
I can't, I can't say how far I've thrown things, and I can't really speak for an English bow either. I could pull back those compound bows all right. I once threw a rock and took out a transformer on a pole, which knocked out miles of power. So I can measure it in those ways, I guess.
Okay,
Wanted for
you have a
murdering
good
Optimus
throw. You
Prime.
have a good throw. And you have a good aim, I would say. Here's the funny thing about humans. We were built for throwing stuff. We actually are really good at it. Not another life form on this planet can throw stuffs as hard with their hands and body as we can do. We're
That's
built.
not exactly true, Lilith.
Okay, who can fucking throw harder than humans? That I want to really know.
Gorillas.
No, that's not true. They throw like
Yes, it
pussies.
is.
No, they
No,
throw like pussies. Look it up. They
no.
throw like pussies.
Okay, that's their whole combat system. They tear up trees and break limbs and throw them in effort to avoid
Well,
a
there
fatal.
is a factor here of throwing for distance or throwing for force power.
Hmm.
So there's different factors to look at here.
Yeah, that's true. I would very much in agreement with you that short of force power throw, that they would succeed at humans because they are way stronger and can pick up heavier shit and can throw like on a 8 to 10 meters, maybe 50-meter range. That they throw like a big log or something that a human could not do, but they
It
could never throw a spear with the accuracy and power that a human can. Not
Not
even
Well,
close.
yet. Not
they're getting
yet,
there
but
though.
yeah, there are some chimps that kind of play a little bit more with stuff. And
The
actually
flips do.
the one that amuses me the most is the underhanded way that orangutans learn from people because we put them in like
Yeah, they can fucking pick lock the shit out of shit.
well,
Mm.
they learn through watching each other and they learn through watching us. So when we put them into reserves to save them because we're horrible. We are actually horrible to orangutans.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the one thing I do, and I know I fail because palm oil isn't everything. I try to avoid it. I try to. But orangutans, when they put them all in those situations together, they're not just learning from the workers. They're actually learning from each other. So you end up with like a whole group of actually way more intelligent orangutans than you started off with. Like they
Yeah.
actually are using tools. They're like,
Yeah,
this saw is neat. Can I cut through a
they
log?
can start fires and use
Yeah,
smartphone.
they are
But
actually close of
they do
evolving.
often lack fine motor skills,
Hmm.
but they are doing more than they've ever been recorded doing before.
Yeah,
I have to
depending
not
on
be
your
biased. I am. I like orangutans.
there's the one that was smart enough to fucking pick the lock and escape like 4 times, and no matter what they did, he always escaped. He
Well, he
was
was
too smart.
bored. He was bored. Like that. The worst thing you can do to any species that can think is leave them bored. That's why
That's
prison is
kind of
supposed to be
true.
a punishment because it's meant to be boring.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Well,
Well,
that's why
well,
people in prison go
they
crazy.
invented rap music, but those fuckers are still up to a lot.
I know, right?
well, it's like what they say. It's like what they say about dogs. A bored dog is a destructive dog. A
Yes,
tired
yes,
dog is a happy dog, which means
yes.
get off your butt and take them for a walk.
Yeah, because people often make this mistake and underestimating animals' intelligence. I'm getting really annoyed at this. I think it is a very big responsibility taking care of a mammal-based animal as a pet. If you want a pet that is not that much of a trouble, then go for reptilians or amphibians or fish, something like that. Um, Even if you take a fucking octopus, you would
Well,
be wrong to do so because they are smart too. You need to
since
challenge
we're
them.
on the topic of apes and monkeys and pets,
Hi, guys. We heard a lot of ruckus about Trump being racist for accidentally having Obama and Mike Obama on a video or image or whatever it was. So I'm here at the zoo today to see if it's just, one of them good old Democrat hoax. Well, damn, that one was ugly as all hell. The new scum. Let's see what else we got. I got a little treat. Come here, Barack.
Obanga. Oh no! Dole kanki, dole kanki. Okay, she's best one. Oh, it's the AOC.
All right, looks like they are all equally ugly. Democrat hooks confirmed. Till next time.
So hard, makes
No.
You killed me with that one down.
I think it's if you could take
We have such an issue as a human species, seriously.
that's why I took the sensitivity out of thinking like, okay, well maybe we are more like apes than we obviously we're super intelligent in comparison if you base
Hi,
it
Tango.
off of actual technology, but like sometimes I'm like, yeah, I've met people like you and you're looking at a monkey.
I
I
kind
thought
of
it
want
was
to kick
cute.
the shit out of him.
Kitty, kitty.
That's Tango.
I want to throw one back into the gentleman's corner because like Noise was saying about all his work industry. The other group of people I would never want to, I mean, as a female, I don't want to get into a boxing match anyway, unless it's against another female. But I wouldn't get into a boxing match with a baker. Like somebody who's been baking bread, like literally kneading
They
the
slapped
dough
the
and
shit out of you.
yeah,
Yeah.
like old
that
school
shit's
bakers, not the
hard.
not the new ones who bake frozen shit.
Yeah.
Rhoda did show his pussy,
Because,
alright.
I mean, to get that dough just right, you got to knead the shit out of it a lot.
Yeah, and that's a funny thing that most
And
people
I
hey,
don't
hate it.
know.
I need
Throwing a
dough. That's
punch
why I
is
ask
very
for
useless.
donations.
Oh.
Donate to the pussy. Let's go. But Chen brought up a very interesting point that some people will know, some people will don't know, is throwing a punch at someone without boxing gloves whatsoever in the street fight is a stupid idea in the first place. Having the palms makes the same damage, maybe even more damage, with less risk to your fucking hands, like using the palms. So what she's saying is kind of right. Someone who fucking beats the shit out of dough for a living, yeah, his slaps would be like a sumo wrestler slaps. You don't want to have them either because they train that shit too. And this shit is effective as fuck. You think you can only break a nose with a fucking punch? No, no, no. You can do that with an open palm and more easy without less risk to your hand. Hmm. That's
But
martial art
yeah,
one control.
that's it is true. A palm strike can be damaging, but to do it correctly is a lot harder to pull off, especially when the fight's all over the place and it's much easier just to do a punch. But if you're well trained and you have good technique and you got everything lines up, then yeah, palm strikes will do it.
But bakers still use the fist sometimes too. Like it's not just the palms. So like they're building up calluses as they're beating up that dough. So it's still valid for the fight. But I'm not discounting what you do either, Noise, because everything you described, yeah, you're required to move your body so agile, and then you're carrying something at the same time. Like there's multiple times where that's the thing with having different customer service jobs. There's times where I've had to carry stuff, and there's times where I'm like, oh, I just have to talk to people. This is
I can't help it, but the way it was worded made something pop in my head.
sorry.
There's a lot of young people now that'll be like, oh, they beat that pussy up. And I was thinking, don't they get calluses on their dick?
Ew. We will have none of that.
It's a little too much dough.
We will have none of that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of a story I heard actually. My mate said he had an iguana who couldn't mate because he had a reptile dysfunction.
Feed him some Viagra. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Go on. Oh, that was it.
No,
okay.
that was it. It was just a stupid little joke.
Was a joke. Okay. I'm okay. Getting back to the real issue here. Throwing a real good punch needs very much skill and training. Throwing a good palm strike also needs training. No question about it. But here's the difference. If you mess up, you will not break your fucking knuckles. If you want to punch fucking someone in the face and break their nose and they flinch and you hit their forehead, your knuckles will be fucked because the forehead is stronger than your shit ass knuckles. But if you make the same strike with a palm, you will not fucking crush your palm. It will hurt, but it will stay. It will not break. And you can try again. If you break your fucking knuckles, you cannot throw a punch again without having even more pain, and your punch will be pussy because of the pain. So that is the difference. But I understand that a punch can actually do more damage.
It's not just the punch. It's also if you're skilled enough to know where to hit a person. And I know that a little bit more through like maybe a few months of karate, but I remember them telling me that specific places that you hit a person will hurt more. Like if you hit somebody on the wrist, there's a little bone in between where your hand connects to your wrist. If you hit that, it rings just like the funny bone on your elbow, and it hurts a lot.
Yeah.
Well,
It does.
I had years in karate, and then I went into many more years of kung fu, and came to the solid conclusion: karate is not good for fighting. You can get discipline learning it, but no, it's a bullshit martial art.
End of the day, it's about real violence. End of the day, it's about real violence. But yeah, there will be some points of danger and points that really hurt. And those points are the eyes, the throat, the groin. And there is a funny spot that you can try for with a like spear kind of finger technique. If you really hit good at the armpit, that shit can kill someone if you hit the right point.
Also, the kidneys, of course.
Yeah, the kidneys, but you need to get back at the person. How many times you get to the back of a person in a fight?
Oh no, fights go all kinds of ways. You get twisted up all kinds of ways.
Yeah,
if there's an opening.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, of course. Hitting the organs. Yeah, kidneys are good. A liver punch is good.
Live on Monday Night Noise, it's Violence 101.
It's Violence 101. I was in many fights. I trained this shit for years. Of course, you can also hit the solar plexus. You can knock the fucking air out of people if you hit the fucking lungs right with a
So,
really hard kick.
so
It's all
R2
possible.
asks, it says there are 15 people viewing on YouTube. Why am I the only person showing up? Sometimes it's that way. Sometimes, and then other times it's kind of like so many words are going by, and I'm trying to, comment the person, and it gets difficult. But all the same, thank you for being here and sticking around, R2.
Yeah. Also blame Lilith. It's also my fault. When something goes wrong, it's my fault. That's what I'm
So
here for.
yeah, I learned multiple styles of martial arts. I think the one I trained on most was Jeet Kune Do, but
Me was Muay Thai.
I
That's actually
I started out basically just a straight brawler, like no technique. So when I'm in an actual fight, I will bite, I will twist, I will grab skin folds, I'll anywhere, anything, what the fuck ever works.
Yeah,
actually,
fighting is actually good. Fighting
that's
is really good.
That's actually why I quit my karate class. After the third month, the first teacher that we had technically had multiple martial arts belts. He just had more in karate than the other
Yeah,
forms.
it's fake.
But no, it's not fake. He when he was doing karate, sometimes he would show us the other ways to do it in different forms of martial arts because he said sometimes it actually works better using this.
No,
but
no,
if you
I
were
didn't. Go ahead. Sorry.
well, the thing is when they switched classes, the people who switched classes were strictly karate. And the reason they're like that is because they're training you to do performance karate, which isn't for fighting at all.
Yeah,
Like
it's traditional. That's
yeah,
why I say it's fake because
but
it has no value in a real fight.
that's why this guy was more like, okay, well, technically, if you did Tai Chi or if you did this country, like I was 13 when I did this class, so I can't remember the list of countries he went with because it is a different form of martial arts if you go to Japan than from China, Korea does a different name too. So sometimes he would show us something that was different, and I think that's where I got the hand thing from. But I actually understand what you're saying, Noise, because I don't know if that's a karate thing, where sometimes they're just like, I'm going to show you the bullshit performance art figure skating version of skating,
Yeah,
or the version that would be useful for you.
A good teacher will teach you whatever works, but generally speaking, when you get in the world of martial arts, they all look at karate as a big fucking joke. Kung Fu is the way.
Well, there are many issues with martial arts. I would claim that most of them are fake, often traditional, but there's merit to them if you use them right. I mean, for example, let's go to Korea. They use mostly Taekwondo. There are some really nasty kicks to be had, but they are hard to pull off in a real fight and not that good. But if you actually learn them, they are kind of valuable. I mean, take capoeira for example. It looks fancy as fuck, but only like three moves are actually viable in a real fight.
In a good bit of Kung Fu, I can't say all, but in a good bit of Kung Fu, they prioritize punches over kicks. Of course, there are kicks, but those kicks are usually waist high or lower because inherently kicking leaves you widely open and leaves.
That's true.
Yeah, that they can do a lot of things if your kick does not come off correctly.
Especially, one of the biggest mistakes you can do in a fight is making a jumping kick. It can win you the fight, but it could also make you like lose the fight. It's the same thing like throwing away your weapon because you will actually give yourself up to a counter strike. It depends on the opponent and the situation. I would claim that there is a good place for a fucking jumped in, twisted in kick for maximum damage, but you need to prepare it. You cannot just pull it out of nowhere, because that can be punished really hard. Like throwing a weapon in the fucking air. Yeah, you can throw your fucking blade into someone's face and he's instantly dead. But when he dodges it, You don't have a blade anymore, but he still has one. And it's kind of the same with jumping kicks, and even high kicks can be punished very hard. Noise is very, very correct at this. They actually are very viable and strong, but they are like kind of finish moves. Opening with them, often people are not stupid. They will dodge this, they will escape this, and then
Well,
you are open to punishment.
well, a lot of people watch MMA and they're like, but they kick. They are set to. They have to abide by rule sets. These are
Yeah,
real
that's not
fights, but
street fight
these are sanctioned fights. These are fights
with
heavy
rules.
laden with rules.
Yeah, they are with rules. In real life, it works very much different. Like for real, for real. And I need to say, I like to watch MMA fights because they have some violence and truth to them. But yeah, there will be rules. Because normally you would kick someone's fucking kneecap, you will kick them in the groin, you will fucking go for the throat, for the eyes, you will bite them in the face, you will do whatever the fuck you can to survive. Because fighting is not fun, fighting is not a
Yeah,
challenge, fighting is
you
for
just
survival.
you grab them by the pussy.
Yeah, maybe. But that kind of would end up in some sexy time. Maybe.
Oh my.
Speaking of pussy, I think mine wants to get out.
Yeah, Rhoda just went trans on us.
Yeah.
We lost.
I love you guys so much. It's so
We
funny.
lost another one.
He's gonna come back and he's like, it's Royd.
No, he just wanted to get out. I keep the door closed because it's the middle of the fucking night here, and I don't want to wake people up. But yeah, the cat was trying to get out.
Yeah, he needs the pussy to do what he wants. You are a simp now.
See, and then there's the person who's never really fought, so I don't really know what I'm like. Like, I know I would fail against a dude,
You don't want it. You don't want it. Believe me.
but
You don't want it.
like, it's the part where in your nature it is just to walk away. Like, it is in my nature to just be like, oh, fuck it, I don't want to deal with that shit. I'll just walk away. When they restrict your ability to walk away, that's when it's like, shit, do I become a badger or a wolverine?
If you can usually detect when somebody's ready to jump, and the last thing you want to do is turn away from them.
Yeah. I mean, there are situations when there are numbers where you actually should run. Run as fast as fuck as you can.
Yeah, but
when they catch
yeah,
up,
I get that.
you need
There's
to draw the
situations
blade.
where you just run, but if there's somebody looking like they're ready to jump, and you're like, I just don't want to deal with this shit, and then fuck off, and you turn around, guess what's gonna happen?
Yeah,
They're going to knock you in the head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're gonna jump your back. That is not possible. Yeah, Noise is totally right. If someone is in fucking demon mode and they want to fucking attack you, you need to deal with that shit. But you need to deal with it smartly, especially if you are a small shit. Very much so. I often like to do in such situations
okay.
attack and then run away.
Okay, TV has taught a lot of women like maybe I could stand
That's
up
so
against a
fake.
man.
That's so fake.
No, your average man, a woman's a rag doll. They'll
Yeah.
crush them in a billion fucking ways, and they'll hurt in ways they never knew possible.
The pussy guys,
That's very true.
you think you can beat the shit out of you, they're 3 times stronger than you. The guys that you think that are kind of average, they're 6 times stronger than you. The guys that you think, oh, they're well built, they're 9 times stronger than you. And if you see someone that actually looks scary, yeah, they are like 15 times stronger than you. So get the fuck out of here as fast as you can.
You know what I've been doing lately? I'll take paths that I know that no one else is going to take because they're scary. So, like, yes, I am in a city, but we're kind of, there's parks everywhere, and then we have a national park. Hence why we have a coyote problem. I'll go down the path where I know the coyotes are.
Why?
Because the foreigner's afraid of the coyotes. The foreigner's afraid of coyotes.
I'm taking it coyote is Canadian for coyote, yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Well,
the smelly it's the smelly underground railroad where you can safely go to your home.
Well,
Okay.
typically, if there's just one and there's some distance between you, you're okay. But there's more than one, they're probably gonna get you.
Oh, trust me, I know. We've had stories of them to actually taking down a couple of deer, and I'm like, shit. If you can take down a deer, I'm definitely not bigger than a freaking.
They're actually good hunters, and they
I
yeah.
would admit I ran away from a fox once.
I grew up with
I picked
coyotes
the
all
baby
around.
fox.
As a grown up.
I grew up with coyotes all around me, and I learned their behavior, and they will see you and they'll kind of challenge you but back off, but then you think they're leaving. They're not. They're going to the next nearest one, signaling for both of them to come
More
up.
support
They're
you,
bringing friends.
and they want to eat your balls. They like actually
Does
like
it help that I have a recording on my phone that has the sound of wolves howling?
They can tell the
Not change
difference.
much.
Oh.
They can tell the difference.
They actually are scared of wolves.
They can tell the difference. That's like with canines and stuff like that. With any animal, they can tell the difference between a recording and the real thing if they're close enough. If they're far away,
well,
not
it's
so
kind of like
much.
going like, I bought this pocket pussy. Do you think it's gonna be like the real thing?
Well, I mean it's the fucking same thing, right? I know I'm kind of going on a tangent here, but like because I have different hours to most people, I try to sleep at different times of the day to most people. If my mates are watching a video about motorbikes, that will
What?
wake me up. If they're actually firing up real motorbikes, I just know that's something normal, and it doesn't make me up. It doesn't wake me up, even though it's like 10 times as loud.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay, I'm
yeah.
getting what you're saying.
Like the processed audio, just it comes
Yeah.
through the goes into your head.
Here's the funny thing that most people don't understand, even again, is that most animals are really scared of human voices. You shouldn't pull out some fake wolf noises on your fucking phone. You just shout the shit out of them, because animals really cannot deal with human voices. They are scared of humans most of the time. There were many experiments that even recorded voices of humans would make giraffes piss their pants, lions go away.
I have other things I do too. Like I've got 2 lights that I use in the winter because it's darker in winter, and then I also have a can of spray in my bag. We're allowed
So
to have
you,
dog spray.
Yeah, you should carry blades when going
Yeah, so
outside.
you face them, but don't look them in the eye, but face them. Be threatening, but don't actually attack, or you'll get attacked. So
And
yeah, and
And
back
don't let
away,
them know that you think they're cute. Don't ever
if
do that.
they will know if you're scared. That drives them nuts. I take it they can smell it.
they can smell. And what
I've seen a coyote before. It had its baby, or like it looked like the baby was at least half a year old because it was hunting. But I don't know how long they take to get old. I just know that the one was smaller than the other, and they looked at me and yeah, well, it looked it. But they looked at me, I looked at them, and I'm like, you're cute as shit, but I'm on the railroad track, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
You want to come up here?
Well, the thing about it is, the thing
Okay,
about
okay.
with canines is if you run, it's on then. If you run, that's it.
You're a rabbit then.
Never turn
And
your back
another
to a
thing that
fucking
you do if you're coming up, and this is with a domesticated dog or a wolf or whatever,
Oh, it's the same with dogs.
never, ever smile.
Yeah, don't show
Don't
teeth.
ever
It's the
smile.
same. It's the same with monkeys. They don't like. If you show teeth, that is a declaration of aggression. Um, if you have fear, they will smell it. Meaning you need to get aggressive enough that you want to kill them to overcome this, so they actually maybe get scared. As
Well,
Noise said, don't look them in the eyes when they are too aggressive, but stand your ground. Never turn
I
your
think
back,
it's
never run away.
think it's a good time to wrap this show up.
I'm sorry.
So
What did I do?
Well, at least that coyote was super confused because I was white woman being like, "You're adorable," and then reminding myself to walk away because it's a freaking coyote and they probably have rabies. They probably don't, but you know, I just
Okay.
pretend they do.
Also, everyone, keep this one in mind.
Buy me a beer unless you agree Keir Starmer is a twat.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's a good one.
we'll get together and do this again in just a short few days on Thursday, or it'll be Friday for some of you.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't care. For me, it's Thursday still because the sun didn't come up yet.
Okay, so let's start off with Rhoda over there so he can promote himself.
So I can what?
Promote yourself.
Oh, okay. I had
An
something
outro.
Yes,
Don't
don't please yourself on camera. That would be wrong.
Yeah, don't prostrate yourself either. That's a different kind of show.
Okey-doke. So the next time you can catch me is on Will of the Fans show tomorrow. It'll be either 2 or 3 p.m. UK time. I think it's moved to 3 p.m. UK time now. Then we should have the Tomb Raider stream on my channel after that with me and Sardoc. And sorry, I can't hardly bloody talk. And then, we will have the Shite Geist with me, Lilith, and Sardoc, and hopefully you guys on Wednesday. And I don't think there's any need to go any further than that.
Oh, you didn't even announce that you would be a noises. Oh, yeah, that's one nasty. You're nasty.
Well, like the day after, I'll announce that on our show, dumbass.
I made Allie laugh. I succeeded.
Just
Oh,
a
I'll do
minute.
saying what
I have
time
to
Wednesday?
compose
About 10 p.m. our time.
I have to collect myself. Okay. All right. I will be on Noise Pollution on Monday and Thursdays, 7 p.m. Central. Every other time, do your own conversions. I will be in the process of getting the puppies a new home, and that's what I'll be doing.
You are gay.
Yes, I know I am.
Yeah, you cannot offend her with that one.
Nope.
Okay, what if I said you're a monkey?
Okay.
Aren't we all? I mean, seriously.
Oh, okay. This one's got to sting.
The young girls who want to make life with pussy. Your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy.
That man's got issues. I don't know what happened to him. But
He's very angry, doesn't he?
I say it again. He invented FMG. I don't
Well,
know how he did it,
let me
but
bring up
go back
somebody
in
who
time
can
to do it.
Let me bring up somebody who can speak your language.
She ain't finna lick nothing over here, so I don't care if she is a lesbian. That's her business.
There you go.
Okay, so yeah, my show is on Mondays and Thursdays, 7 p.m. Central, 8 Eastern. I'll do this till I decide not to do it anymore, and I'll keep doing it till I decide not to do it anymore. Hopefully, it will continue, having followers and donators and panelists, because when it's good, it's real good. And I do make the occasional appearance on other shows. Right now, the only other show I make an appearance on is Rhoda's and Lilith's. I'm not popular, I'm not popular. Anyway. Now on to Genty Maxi.
Well, I've been doing a little bit of streaming on Rumble lately. I do one also on Wednesdays on a channel called The Minions of the Zoo. I don't have a link for that at the moment, but last week we didn't get a chance to because something happened to my coworker, and or my co-host, and we don't know yet what happened to him. So a little bit worried.
Oh dear.
But yeah, my Rumble has been pretty much whenever I feel like playing my game, which is Medieval Dynasty's been the one I've been into. Mostly I'm amused because the game gave me the option of naming my heir Amelia. I can't dye her hair purple. Sorry, it's a medieval game. They don't have purple. Plus, I think they would consider that child abuse. But I find the game amusing. It's very relaxing. I cheat because I have full health mode because there's fucking bears. And they made the wolves into husky-looking plagues, and I'm like, fuck you. So, A, I feel guilty killing them, and then B, they're trying to kill me, so I'm like, okay, fine, fuck you. Other than that, I join everybody's stream. I join Rhoda's when I get a chance to. I join Noises when I get a chance to. I owe Toasty a stream at this point because the last couple times I haven't joined. But I'll be fair, she doesn't send me a link either. So I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? Show up? Like, can I just magically invent? Like, I'm just kidding. I think I did have a link. I just pretend like I don't because StreamYard's on the Minions channel has had that link shared before. And then we had to like rearrange the whole thing. So I pretend I don't have those. I wait until I have a proper, like, do you want to come on? I know I have a proper invite, I just, if you have like 5 or 6 people, like I know people who are like 6 or no more than 6.
Yeah, that's me. I will not have more than 6 people, including myself.
Mm-hmm. And also, I was eating before you started your stream, so I was like, I might want to let that sit first before I do anything.
When I was more popular, I've been known to have 10 people on screen, but yeah, I don't see the point because all I really need is Lilith.
Yeah, I can talk forever.
Okay, now on to Lilith.
Oh, should I talk forever?
Yes.
No.
Okay, first of all, why the fuck am I in the shit corner again? But
I don't know. That's
beyond
just where
that,
you ended up.
yeah, it seems to be my place now because I invented the shit corner in the first place, so I need to live there now. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, I'm making it short. I will be on a Noises show on Mondays and Thursdays. I will be on Rhoda's show and Wednesdays and Fridays, and I will show up randomly at other streams. And I do have some AR music that is actually better than people think on my Rumble account if people want to check it out.
Something, my stream is better than people think too. They need to adjust their thinking and they need to actually watch. It's better than you think.
No, most people didn't give it a chance. They listen like the first newest songs, and then they think that what it is when I did it.
Hey, I feel the same about the stream. They don't give me enough of a chance. They'll tune in and be like, "Oh, fuck those losers."
No, it's just I'm okay. Now you made me talk too long about my fucking outro. But here's the thing: I think that I made really some good songs, and people should listen to them. I mean, my "Fuck You Hamas" the Piker song is really good. For example, I did some really good ones. But yeah, I mean, it's just for sharing. I have no monetary gain whatsoever. It's just for sharing.
Yeah. So we know that Jen got a fan with R2 here.
I will be make the shipping. I see babies. They will be half Canadian and half Scottish, and they will at the fucking moose. I don't know
Everything
why.
you need to know about R2 is he is groundskeeper Willie. That's who he is.
We love you, Arthur. Thanks for being here.
Okay. So I'll just say we like to celebrate life and the good things in life, not discontent. We're not hate mongers. We're yes, we complain, yes, we bitch about things. That's because we see the things we love getting harmed. We're trying to do something good. We are not hate mongers. We're not this kind of thing. That is not what we're about. So I think more people need to focus on that. Love life. Don't do it for the discontent. So yeah. So everybody can check us out. Same place here, like I said, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, Thursday. And till next time, later.
Bye.
Shoo-be-ba-ba-ba-ba-doo.